Well then. Good evening, everyone. I hope you are all keeping very well. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. We are back here again for some rock mining. Now, I feel a little bit cheeky, right? Because this is indeed the second stream of the evening. And you know what that means? We all know what that means. Had a wonderful time. Episode 11 of our adventures with Mr. Argo Hurston. Made some fantastic progress. I'm really enjoying that character, that account. It's been so much fun. But, you know, we can only have so much fun before we actually have to get back to business. You know, we cannot forget, at the end of the day, we are, first and foremost, a Hadanite addict. Hi, my name is Crouch, and I'm addicted to rock mining. Welcome to the stream. Let's jump into it. You know how we do things here, and this is why I said I feel a little bit cheeky, because we start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam. Now, I've already done this evening. I already did it before, at the beginning of episode 11 with Mr. Argo Hurston. But we're back. And so you know what that means. We're starting a new stream. And we start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle. It's all wrapped up in chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corners of this biscuit. It's therefore going to expose the inside of this biscuit and allow it to act like a straw. Cheeky, I'm having a second hot chocolate because I'm going to use that hot chocolate to slurp up through this biscuit. It's going to melt the inside of this biscuit, turning it all into delicious gooey mess. I'm going to shove it in our cake hole, and it's going to be so delicious. It's going to give us the energy. It's going to give us the power. It's going to give us the motivation. We don't need the motivation. The gems are enough to play this game for a couple more hours tonight because we've still got more time. I can't go to bed. It is too early. Listen to that slurping. I'm going to have another one. John, how are you? Slash has joined us. Rhino with the preemptive panic scare. You're not done with your dinner yet, sir? You are early? I just wanted to get back on, man. Just wanted to get back on. John, I just installed voice attack again. Your PC broke. I just installed voice attack again, he explained. My PC broke down and the replacement machine didn't have it installed, he mentioned. Lost all of my commands. So going to take a few hours to get all that sorted out again, he explained. Well, hopefully you don't have too much of a trouble with that, man. Oh, yeah. Absolutely delicious. Can you please show me how you did your routing to location again? Yeah, sure. You really want to make that for your destinations as well? It's such a lovely feature. Such a lovely thing. Let's jump in. Dogs, you joined us for Argo's adventures while you were doing a little bit of rock mining, hey? Perfect. Okay, so let's we are up at the Pyro Gateway because earlier this afternoon I did spend about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, like prepping my carrack. I put a Pisces in the top of it. I outfitted all of the weapon racks. The carrack is one of the ships that is currently, you know, functional for weapon insurance. So I put all the weapons in there. It cost me 78 grand at this point to, you know, claim insurance on all those weapons. I put a rock in there. I put boxes. You know, I put a mule in there because, you know, why not? I went and bought a cyclone and stuck that in there because, you know, who knows what a cyclone could be useful for. Anything, really. It can carry a 1 SCU box full of Hadanite to a, you know, a location. And I arrived here at the Pyro Gateway to commence my jump through the wormhole of glory, and promptly crashed into some of the pillars that are sort of in that tunnel. We'll see them in a minute when we get out there. And lost it all. And then because I was quite close to the gateway station here, this is where I woke up. Alright, so let's have a quick look at the setting of routes in voice attack. So set a course, alright? These are all the same. The only difference being, I don't know, I think I can zoom in on this at all. Let's put this up here so it's sort of out of, you know, my way. They're all the same. The only thing that you're going to have to worry about, John, is your mouse, this cursor, this coordinates. That's going to be dependent on your screen, and so set that. You can set all the same sorts of things. And then the other thing that's different for each of the destinations, or the only thing that's different for each of the destinations, is the set Windows clipboard. And so in here, this is where you'd type as it is in the star map with punctuation and capital letters. You're basically going to paste this value in the search field. So it needs to match, obviously, whatever you're searching for. So that's all you need to do is set up this command, customize your coordinates, and then for each of the destinations you want the voice attack to be able to plot a course to, just change it here in the set Windows clipboard to whatever the destination that you want to be. Got it. Print screened. Perfect. Okay, let's get out of here. Why? Yeah, because I've got to close this first. And then we can close that off over there. Let's get ourselves a little bit of music for this evening, because we will be doing a little bit of rock mining, and it's super chill. So we need a little bit of orchestral super chill. My regular rock mining playlist, which I keep slowly adding to, because it's really not very big, and we hear many of the same tracks over and over. And so each time I open up that playlist, Epidemic Sound recommends, oh, maybe this is similar to the songs already in this playlist. Do you want to add these? And I'm just like, yeah, add them all in, man. Add them in. Let's get this queued up. Forever to Run by Howard Harper Barnes. Good evening, everybody. Let's get going. Michelle Menke, hello. Calm, quiet beats. This is what we need right now. Just a little bit of super chill. Get out here. And a lot of these orchestral sort of arrangements in this playlist, you know, they fit the whole sort of space expedition, sort of, you know, just out there sort of vibe. So I hope you all have a pleasant evening. What is all this stuff? Undersuits, core armors, leg armors, people dumping their stuff on the ground.
Yeah.
Not my problem, not my responsibility. Let's go. We must queue up something in the chat on YouTube too. How many likes are we aiming for? Should we go for 25? We managed to achieve 25 likes on an episode of A Life Uncharted. Unheard of. Unheard of.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so the Zeus should be here. There it is. Flying around tonight in the RSI Zeus. The Mark II CL. I am tempted to change it for not the CL. Not the cargo variant. Not the MR. What is the other Zeus that is available? It has an additional weapon rack in it. Slightly smaller cargo hold. Like the exploration variant. And I think that would be super ideal. I love the the Carrack because it's an exploration vehicle, and I don't really need more cargo ships. I'm not really a big cargo hauler, and I've got other cargo ships. But there's an exploration variant. There's 3 variants of the Zeus: the CL, the ES, the ES. Thank you, Direwolf. And the MR currently unreleased. The military variant. The ES. Might have a look at that. Because that will fit a rock in it, no doubt. And a couple of boxes, perfectly fine. Can I have my ship, please? We're just going to have to be a little bit patient. It's down there. So is the rock. We just need to wait for them to bring it up. Right there. Pretty sure if we go back to the terminal it'll ask us to claim it, which is not really... We don't want to start off like that.
To the ASOP vehicle
I did
retrieval
jump
system.
back on very, very quickly after the previous stream with Argo Hurston, so on the pad in Crouch's large hangar. And so I really wasn't prepared. I could have given the stream another 15 minutes and made sure I was here and everything was running and we were all good to go, but I was like, no, I'm getting back in. We're going to set the stream for in 15 minutes. I think what we might be able to do is it says it's on the pad, so we're quickly going to exit to menu. This could be a disaster. Which one has a shit ton of cargo space, Michelle? The ES? I know the CL does, that's what we have right now, but you have to click the button like 15 times to get it to work. Narcoleptic Nobody. That's such a nice name. Yeah, the CL is for the cargo. The ES does have space to fit the rock in it. Whilst we're loading up here, I might quickly jump onto the Roberto Space Industries website. We'll have a quick look, right? Let's have a quick do this together. While Star Citizen bugs us in ships. I guess we could just do a quick search, right? But yes. Well, that's going to bring up everything, isn't it? Zeus. Is it with an E? Zeus. Here we go. The Zeus Mark II ES. Exploration and Expedition. Yes. Ready to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across the universe. The Zeus Mark II pays homage to the classic ship that launched humanity to the stars in 2140. With a focus on exploration, the Zeus Mark II ES features a robust radar package for making new discoveries, along with enhanced weaponry and shielding. There's nothing that shows us the interior of this ship, right? I guess there must be some schematics somewhere for it. And it is flyable now in game. True. Having, the exploration variant of the Zeus would, it would fit that feeling for, that I get from the Carrack, but, in a more manageable size. What? Stop, Crouch. What are you doing? We'll use store credit for that. We'll melt some stuff. There's ships that I don't need, concepts and stuff which are in my hangar. And we can melt those, get the store credit, and we could melt the CL, for example. I wonder if I can upgrade from the CL to the ES, although they're the same price. Let's have a quick look, hey? Go have a quick look in my hangar, which I shall not share with you, unfortunately, because it is embarrassing. Standalone ships. I don't know what I'm thinking sometimes. Okay, so my CL has lifetime insurance. Can I ship upgrades? I'm assuming the cargo variant's going to be more expensive, so we want to go from the Zeus. Yeah, no, I think they're the same price. I can't upgrade from the Zeus to the Zeus. Can't CCU laterally. Nope. I was kind of hoping that the ES would be a slightly more expensive, like $10 more expensive, because then I could CCU up to it. There's a few people around. It's nice seeing people around. Guys, he has like 3-star referrers because he thinks the fuel tanks look like boobs. What the hell is that about? But you know what is more expensive? The Zeus MR. But I want the cargo space to fit the rock.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now you're ready, are you, Slash? Well, we're just about to get started if the Zeus is here. Otherwise, this could be a whole... Oh my god! This could be a whole repetition of the mining stream from the other night. Is not on the pad. Oh, dear lord. Okay.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's frustrating.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What's the problem, Michelle? Is it says that the ship is currently on the pad and that I can't retrieve it, I need to claim it. Coop, I just checked to see if my ship was at Area 18 and it still says claim. Yeah, no, if it says claim there, Motherfig, it's never going to change, man. It's never going to change. You need to claim it. The MR has the same space as the ES, I would say. Do you think so?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I do not like the way that these things are bouncing around. I've got a feeling this ship is going to be upside down. The ES has 32 SEU cargo and CL has 128. Which do you think will hold a rock? I don't know. Depends on... You know, the SCU isn't important. You know, the front of the carrack doesn't have any SCU storage, but it can fit 4 rocks. It's the space of the hold that's the thing. I don't think there's a rock in here. How do you set a destination when you're inside of a station? You need to be in the seat of the ship. As long as you're in the seat of the ship, it's going to work. Okay, so we need a rock. Why do I want the ES? Because it's an exploration and an expedition ship. Not a cargo ship. I don't need cargo. I'm not a cargo runner. I just like the idea of it being an expedition ship, like the Carrack. Let me be me. Let me be me. Alright, let's send this Carrack down.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Of course, you can't set destinations anyway if you ain't the pilot. Yeah, exactly. It works again. Thank you so much. Oh, you've got it working already? That's awesome. That's awesome. It's such a fun little thing. The screen on your tablet is literally falling off, Michelle. Why is the screen on your tablet falling off? That doesn't sound like a good thing. Alright, so now we've brought that ship up and sent one down. Yeah, so the Zeus has been destroyed. Oh, so that's possibly what probably happened. Is that when the Carrack was spawned in there, all that bouncing around was the other ship was down there, and the Carrack was spawned in. They were fighting, and the Carrack destroyed the Zeus. Maybe I should have brought up like an Atlas or something small. It is what it is.
Welcome to the
Couple of minutes to claim a rock, and we'll be on our way. Not in the Zeus like I was hoping, but you know that's all right. Rock number 2. Oh dear lord, which one's which? Oh, we've got a rock stored here. Okay, let's retrieve this one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The ES versus MR cargo space. Well, there's some JPEGs there, is there? Would totally fit a rock. But the MR is like a fighting ship. I like the ES because it's got more, I don't know. What? From what I've seen, it's got weapon racks and it's flyable now. I'm sure if I get the MR, the loaner for it's going to be the CL. Oh my word! Okay, so this stream is starting out like the other one the other night. It's gonna be 3.5 hours before we actually do any rock mining. We should already be there doing some rock mining. Oh dear lord. Welcome. I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. It's the end of the weekend for me. It is Sunday night. Got a few more hours, at least another 4 or 5 hours before I need to go to bed. So I can be asleep during the day, wake up late afternoon, see the family, have dinner, all that sort of stuff, and then go into work. Impatience doesn't pay. Rubbish. Lies. All lies. The MR has an armory. Oh, I do love an armory. Okay, so we're back in Lawville. Let's start everything all over again. we've got an opportunity now to take this exploration suit. Yes, sir. The solar. This is perfect. Okay, so now, let's go claim some stuff and then we can sort out inventory later on. We will take the Zeus. We do have boxes here. We shall organize the rock. We've got about work to do. We
Please inform your manager immediately
expedite our claims.
An authorized medical exemption form is required.
Sleep, says Michelle. I just pulled an all-nighter. Yeah, I know how that is. But we did our 10.5 hours of rock mining last night. We finished up this morning about 7 or 7:30, I think. And then I floated around for a little bit. I probably napped today for maybe 3 hours. We really haven't had a lot of sleep. That's fine, we shall sleep in a few hours.
Good day.
You've been doing auto-load cargo with the Polaris, have you, Acorn? How's that been working out? And the Polaris, I was chatting with Acorn on Discord earlier. The Polaris can fit a vulture and a prospector and a whole bunch of rocks with plenty of space for cargo, extra saddlebags, boxes of RMC, rocks, SCU boxes. Thought you were mining, not doing a Mars mission? Well, we're in a Zeus exploration suit, and we're going to take a Zeus, you know, with us, so I think it's entirely fitting. I did lose my other one of these suits. I had the grey one, I think, which I lost in the Great Carrick crash of earlier this afternoon. You love these Zeus backpacks, they're so sleek. They are, it's huge, man. 180 gems in that backpack, man. He's looking kind of sus, like he's about to assassinate someone in a space station. So good, I love it. We could take my Pembroke, I've got one of the custom Pembrokes as well. That's also a Fat Man suit. But I like this one. I like this one. This looks like the astronauts that I grew up with, you know, in the 80s.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright. Let's get this claimed.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Expedite it.
Thank you.
Let's get some rocks going. What the hell are the rocks, man? Oh, I can't do them from here. We need to do them from the hangar. Crouch, you can stand the glasses cases up and stand next to it and take a screenshot. Oh, the glasses are amazing. Oh, actually, I've got more glasses. I bought the glasses. Had some store credits sitting there, so I bought more glasses. There's 2 packs of glasses you can get on the pledge store. Each pack has 3 glasses in it. Spectacles. Glass circles, if you will.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Rocks. We've got a rock that's already here. Let's get it. Whilst we're here, let's quickly jump into our inventory and grab ourselves a Purge Quirtler, a max lift tractor. We'll chuck one of these on our waist, and we'll grab some sustenance. That'll do. I don't think we really need anything else. Something to drink. Something to heal ourselves if something goes wrong. Probably chuck one of these on ourselves. It's inside your suit. You can't even see it. It's hidden. Magical. Oh, maybe it didn't equip it. What the fuck? Where's the rock, damn it? Dear Lord. It's 3.5 hours.
To the ASOP Vehicle
3.5 hours, folks. It's unknown. Stored. Okay. Let's try it again.
Vehicle
Retrieve.
selected. Stand by.
We just had a really good session with Argo Hurston over on A Life Uncharted before this stream, and everything went really, really well. We need the Star Citizen to pick itself back up. Nope. Yeah, check the med gun. I don't think it got equipped. Okay. This situation. Like there's a rock there. Looks like there's a rock there. Looks like there's a rock there. Let's go get it. There's a rock there! Huzzah! It's up! That's what she said. Is it the Hadanite rock? Is not. Oh, actually, let's quickly do something while the Zeus is being claimed. We should make another Twitch channel for Argo. Then you can raid yourself when you do these split streams. We're going to send this rock back down. The Zeus is probably done. I think expediting it down only took 3 minutes or something, but we're going to send this rock back down because I do have paints. Got paints. Let's get this rock back down there. Store that one. Thank you. Claim this one.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Let's check the Zeus. It's here. Okay, sweet. Sweet. But I want a rock with a skin on it.
Goodbye.
Big ass hanger, tiny car. It's so annoying, man, this extra large hanger. I really wish that we could have an option of which hangar we wanted to go to. When we're here at our home base. I mean, technically, each of my ships comes with a hangar. So... alright, so let's quickly do this. Look at this. Another rock mining stream where I'm prepping during the beginning of the stream. Shameful. Let's put the black cherry on this one. Let's put the harvester livery on this one. Lovely. Now we can get a rock. And then the other one will have the Hadanite paint scheme on it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
So now it doesn't matter which rock we get. They're all going to be sweet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Get this up. We'll get the Zeus up. Then we're out of here. As long as we don't crash into the gateway again, we'll be rock mining in 15 minutes. The one with the rock. Needs another rock to drive the rock. I did before 4.0 in the wipe. I had 8 PTVs positioned all around the hangar, and I kept one sort of in the middle of the hangar. So I could drive out to the ship, and that would be in the middle of the hangar, get in the ship and take off. And then when I come back, I could land and get in that PTV and drive back to the side. And then if I wanted to go across to the other side of the hangar, because I had all my vehicles out, all my small ships and stuff, and
You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
that was super fun. Alright. No lands down. Caution. Lights coming on. Let's go. Epic Jones has joined us on YouTube. Favourite place to rock mine? Well, right now we're going to head out to Ignis over in Pyro. One of the moons orbiting around Pyro 5, and it has Hadanite there that shall be soon ours. Oh, we got the harvester one, like orange. One of my favorite colors. Let's go put it over here. There's another terminal over here we can use to get the Zeus. Campaign Terrain has joined us on YouTube as well. Nice! I was saying, a couple or 3 streams ago, I'd like a TV in real life. I like their looks. What?
Welcome
Oh, you'd like an STV, PTV, or UTV, whichever? Yeah. STVs are cool. I like the STVs. Alright, let's get the Zeus up.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Matches my suit, Acorn. It does indeed. Alright.
Visitors again.
I don't think we need anything else. Can't be bothered getting anything else. Just need to get out there. Need to get amongst the deserts. Need to get amongst the quasi-grazers. Alright, whilst we're doing that, let me jump into the stream PC. That button. Activate my mouse over here. I'm gonna bring up these pictures that Acorn linked. So this is the ES, crew habitation, and the MR. Does the MR have a cargo grid at all to put a box on? Do like the MR. Got a cool armory. Prisoner transport. I think Rhino was mentioning the prisoner transport. 16 SCU. Okay. So that might work. Click this button to bring the mouse back here. Right. Let's go. Once armor racks are in the game, you're going to want it. I can't wait for armor racks. They're going to be so good. You know, it really will be very nice. The Hadanite rock really matches the paint scheme on this Zeus. But the orange matches my my outfit. A Batman suit. My exploration suit. Let's go. Now I just need the solar orange on my Zeus to complete the look. It's true. What I need is the grey. I think there's a white. No, there's only a white, grey, and orange variant of this RSI exploration suit. If I had a black one, that'd be cool. Oh, we need boxes. God damn it. We need boxes. I was thinking regarding the boxes, going anywhere in this hangar takes 4.5 days. I think with my rock mining adventures over in Pyro, I'm going to take 2 boxes with me, and I'm going to stash them at Gaslight. So when I fill up a box, I'm going to go stash it at Gaslight, get another box. So over at Gaslight, there's like 50 boxes there. We could pick up boxes at Gaslight, but you know, we're here. 1 box, 2 box. Bring it up. Because Gaslight's quite close to Ignis. And so fill up a box, duck off. It's kind of like the old days of mining on Magda. Do a bunch of mining, go to the outpost and sell. Go do some more mining, go to the outpost and sell. But in this case, you know, instead of selling, we're just taking them over to Gaslight and sticking them in the warehouse. And then at some stage go, okay, it's time to go sell all the gems. And then go pick up like 42 2SCU crates of gems and go cash them in for like 100 million credits. You saw someone else on Reddit mentioning sticking an SCU box to the back of the rock? Mm-hmm. I'm learning, Slash. I'm learning. There's no need to go crazy. Do you have options? We don't necessarily need to go sell the gems, we just need to secure them. And so if they're in the warehouse over at Gaslight, then they're safe. You like this plan? Less question marks for safety? Yeah, exactly. It's a good plan. Here you go. Right, that didn't take long. Got ourselves a couple of boxes. Look, for having not been prepared for a rock mining stream, well, I was actually. I had everything prepared. They just didn't want to give me my shit properly. We're not doing too bad. We'll be there shortly. We'll take 2 boxes with us. One we fill, and we take 2 because if we've got extra gems, then we can put them into the second box. And then we duck off, go deposit that first box, and pick up a second box. Because you can buy the boxes over at Gaslight. And the cool thing about Gaslight is straight from your hangar, you can go to the cargo deck. You don't need to transit through the station. You can go straight from your hangar to the cargo deck, and straight from the cargo deck back to your hangar. It's like no one even knows that you're there. Having seen that, I kind of wish now every hangar, you know, had the ability just to go to whatever deck you wanted to go to. From this hangar, I want to go to the Galleria. I don't want to have to transit through a lobby. I want there to be other reasons to go to the lobby. But, as I mentioned in the previous stream, like the Great Glass Elevator from Willy Wonka, no, I just want to go from this location to this location. And I don't want to have to go through this location. Let's go. Let's get some nav mode engaged. QT, we're off. You can do that in all the stations in Pyro, from what you can tell, Di. Yeah. Same for everyone in Checkmate. Can't fit a 1 SCU box in a 1/8 SCU box. Of course you can't. That's illogical. But the rock needs to be reworked a little bit and have some cool features added to it. Started putting together my essay. Is the bloody doors closing? Nope, they're opening. My thesis on rock mining. Narcoleptic nobody, you'll be lurking in the shadows. No one's ever going to know I'm there. I'm going to land in my hangar. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm going straight to the cargo deck. Then I'm coming straight back. I'm getting some more boxes and I'm gone. Like a mystery. Set a course for the Pyro Gateway.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Alright, no crashing into the gateway pillars, borders, protection things. We'll just approach, we'll jump into SCM, we shall orientate ourselves, and then we shall be there before we know what's going on. Let's go. Yeah, I think if the rock had like an internal hopper, that I think it needs to have its regular hopper, that regular hopper that you can just access. But it would be cool if it also had the ability to have SRT canisters. It's got 2 first aid kits on each side of the rock. Just change those from first aid kits into SRT canister holders. And so you can plug in like 10 on each side or 5 on each side or whatever. And then that RMC is used when the hopper in the rock is full. You can either eject those gems physically into the hopper at the back and open it up like we do right now, so you can have physicalized gems, or using that RMC from the SRT canisters, and specifically the SRT canisters because it makes that tool more widely usable. A rock miner might carry one of those with them in case they come across any salvage, quickly get some more salvage to plug into their rock. And then from the internal hopper, that RMC is used to create 1/8 SEU boxes that it dumps out of the back. And then you have a box that is just like a box of, it's not physicalized gems. If you want physicalized gems, you'd open up the hopper and take the gems out. But just like you would with, any of the commodities, quantanium, gold, taranite, whatever. It's not physicalized, only the box is. And that way you could have a box of HADANITE that's worth, whatever it's going to be worth, right? That would be cool. That way, you start to bring in, other, parts of the game, and making other parts of the game, working together. There's like a symbiotic relationship then. There should be a detachable box on the back of the rock. Current configuration doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, the box should be detachable. Either you can print a 1/8 SCU box and stick it in the back of the rock if you want to collect physical gems, or poop out 1/8 SCU size boxes that you can then stash in your 1 SCU crates. Where do I sell my HADANITE? I normally bring it back to Stanton and then go to Magda. That's my home location, or next to Lawville, which is my home location, and duck out to either Hahn or Perlman. And the gems now, worth 437 credits each. The mining outpost, you can sell them at any mining outpost in Stanton, or you can sell them up at the stations for 399 credits per gem. A poop cube, yeah, Wally style, yeah, exactly. So I've started work on my rock mining thesis with all of the things I rant about in every rock mining stream. So this is what I was doing in the Carrack. I was flying in this direction. You've got that heading indicator. Can you see down in the bottom right, just over here? This is the trajectory that the ship is actually on. And I wasn't paying attention to the Carrack, and it was drifting. And we flew right into this pillar here. Boom. Let's drop this speed out. Jump into SEM mode. Drops that speed all the way down. Approach this gate at a sensible speed. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Requirements met. Tuning, jump point open. Oh, someone else has activated the jump point. Let's go. So close to the wall. Oof. Oof. Entering the Pyro system. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. course for Rod's fuel and supplies. Set a course for Rod's gas and supplies. I'll do it myself. I'll just do it myself. Don't know what it's called. Oh, that's way far out. Oh my god! I've gone off into... Pyro. Here we go. Rods. Fuel and supplies. I should just change it to Rod's fuel. That's set. We're all done. Press this button here. Alright. What did I miss? Let's get into this jump. Moz and you, Acon, kept getting spit out of these tunnels on the same side we entered. I love it so much. You really want them to make cross-system hauling missions. That would be cool. Absolutely cool. You hate it when that happens, Rude Boy. It's the shard not doing a proper handshake with the other shard. Thanks for nothing. You're welcome, Commander. Damn it, Atreyu. Narcoleptic, you can't even get your small ship through there. I can't imagine piloting that thing. It's good fun, man. It doesn't really feel like you're... You know, it doesn't look like you're actually flying or moving around, but I'm constantly strafing and rolling and, you know... It's a weird optical illusion. It's a really interesting experience. Alright, so we'll go and refuel at Rod's, and whilst we're flying over there, let's go find out what Atreyu's doing. PQR. Oh, we don't have one. Okay, let's duplicate this one. But of course for Rod's fuel and supplies. Now in the game it's slightly different, right? So what does it say? It says map Rod's fuel and supplies. I guess we could just put Rod's fuel in as our paste. That'll work. So we'll put in here Rod's fuel. That should find it. Apply that. Done. Jump back in here. Let's jump out of here real quick. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Set a course for Rod's fuel and supplies.
Acknowledged.
Sick. Let's continue our journey. This just gets through the jump gate's great. It's super fun. What is my radar doing? Who knows, man? Whatever it wants, skeet skeet. Just having a little lean. Maybe it drank too much. They did a good job with it. Narcoleptic nobody. Indeed they did. I heard the 318 version one was bad graphics wise. Didn't play much of that version. Well, we did. The 318 was a while back, but we didn't have a jump gate then. Oh no, but they were probably showing, you know, the start of it. You know, being able to jump between the two systems. It's doing a gangster lean. Go home, Raider. You're drunk. Yeah, who knows what it's doing, man. Maybe it's trying to pretend that it's like one of the globes, like the one that we have in the Carrick, and instead of being like two-dimensional, it's like, I'm gonna be three-dimensional. You can't stop me. Don't tell me what to do. So we'll duck off to Rod's fuel and supplies, and we'll duck down to Ignis. We're going to refuel here, obviously, which is why we're going to Rod's fuel and supplies. And then we shall duck down to Ignis. And an hour into the stream, we'll start doing some rock mining. If I just spent that extra 15 minutes to say, instead of starting the stream at 1:45, I'll start at 2, I would have had enough time to have logged in. If you were here at the beginning, you would have noticed that, you know, we'll go back to, on the starting page, you would have seen like the loading screen of Star Citizen. I was still loading in at the beginning of the stream. If I just spent the extra 15 minutes, we'd already be collecting gems. Did I do another Tim Tam Slam, Acorn? Of course, beginning of every stream we do a Tim Tam Slam. It is the tradition and will always be the tradition. As I said at the beginning, I felt a little bit cheeky. Oh yes. Oh god, what's that down there? Oh, that's my flight yoke I'm kicking on the ground. I don't have the cables on my legs anymore. The stream cube is over there. The cables are a bit of a mess, but you guys don't see any of that, so that's irrelevant. We are here. Alright, no crashing into Rod's fuel and supplies. I'm sure he won't be happy about that at all. The radar has woken up and decided that it's time to behave normally, like an actual real radar. Instead of pretending it's a three-dimensional globe, you shall never be on the same level. 2D radar. Let's drop that speed out. Now, I don't know if there are pads here. Would you want to land on a pad out here? Can use weapons out here, maybe not. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
There's pads under the main body, is there? Oh yeah, I like how these pads are slightly on this angular shape here. These hangers. Quite nice. But we're landing. We might as well. And we'll look for pads. Oh god! Is it real? What can we trust? Nothing. Trust nobody. Trust nothing. Big paranoid panic.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Did you see that? 29k in repair? Oh, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? What did I have to pay 29k for? The pads are awesome. Go check them out. Yeah, I'll go have a look. Let's open this back up. Go back to landing. I'm going to pay another 29k. This time we're going to wait here. No, didn't work. Okay, that's fine. There are more racks in the back. Dustin, well, that's what I thought, but I haven't been able to find them. Doesn't work, unfortunately, on the Zeus. Oh, I don't care about the 29k repair thing. Where are the racks back here? I thought there were racks back here, but Oh yes, here they are, of course. Yes, more racks. Okay, more racks. Ha 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 ha. Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure at some stage I'll jump back into the VLM and, you know, fix up the repair fee thing. That's a bummer. I really like the idea of being able to have the ship and its contents insured. I'm happy to pay an excess for that. I'm happy, we spoke about this last time, I'm happy to pay a premium.
Clear to leave.
Am I? Are you sure? No, I'm not. The doors are still closed, still opening. They should tell you when the doors are open, you are clear to leave. The doors are fully open, you are clear to leave. Alright.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Appreciate it, thank you. Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Set a course for Ignis.
Acknowledged.
Oh, I'll do it myself. You wretched scum. You can set Pyro as your home only at the start of the wipe. If you set it, you know, you can move to Pyro, but your home location will always be wherever you set it when you first created your character. The hell is this about? I think we might need to move. I mean, you could come here and set your spawn location at one of these facilities. So if you ever died, then you'd spawn back here. But your home location, so anything that's attributed to your account, will always be back at that home location. Yeah, that's a bummer that that doesn't work with the Zeus. It'd be nice if they implemented that for all ships. I don't mind having to pay, obviously, for anything that I've insured. That just kind of makes sense, right? But it would be super nice, and I can't wait, and I was saying this to Acorn in the Discord chat, I can't wait for the day where we can outfit a ship, weapons, armor, even put a vehicle inside the ship, and then go to the insurance office and say, I have this ship, it has all this stuff in it, it has this vehicle in it, I want to insure that. And so if anything ever happens to it, and I lodge an insurance claim and pay in excess of whatever it is, I get that ship back with its contents, just like your home and contents insurance. You should jump in, Cross. I'm tempted to reach out to CIG and say, hey listen, growing a little community here. Give me something that I can give away. You know, maybe when we reach 700 subscribers or something. Oh, whilst we're talking about subscribers and all that sort of stuff, let's jump out of Star Citizen. We'll go over to the stream computer. We've got to put in a goal for our likes for tonight, because we smashed it last night. Let's say, can we reach 30 likes tonight? And we'll pin that little comment. Jump back out that button. Transfers our mouse. Now that the stream cube is there doing its job, the transfer of the mouse between the two PCs is, you know, the same either side. When the stream potato was here and I transferred the mouse over to the stream potato, it would take about 6 or 7 seconds for the mouse to register on the potato. And when I came back from the potato to the gaming PC, it would be about 2 seconds. But now it's the same either way because the stream cube is a proper, more modern, still old, but you know, much better PC. Let's jump into our soundtrack because we paused that for the jump gate music. This song, Nebula, by Edgar Hoop, is such a great song. It has that same sort of vibe. We are already at 14 likes. We're smashing it. Thank you so much, people. Appreciate it. I think we had 15. I think someone unliked the stream. Rude. You do what you want, man.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Oh, okay.
T_G_G_ is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
TGIM. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark. Glad to have you with me over there on the old Twitcheroos. I've always been a YouTube person, right? But, you know, we've been dual streaming now on both Twitch and YouTube for a while. And I really like Twitch. We've set up a few more things for Twitch. We've got to do a bit more. But I do really like it. It does work on the constellations, the exterior racks of most ships, Guardian, Gladius, etc. and also on the Vulture. Yeah, really nice if it worked on all the ships. Dogs is saying that's where the level of warranty you have will depend on what you get back with your ship. Let's hope so. Just want to have it fully insured, man. I want to kit a ship out, have it fully insured, so that if something happens, then I can go to the insurance office and lodge an insurance claim and get the ship back with all the content so I don't have to spend an hour messing around getting ready again. Yeah, I was saying I should talk to CIG about getting some giveaways. Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Alright, let's go. What are you saying over there, Ruboy? Let's have a look. SC streaming has been knocking it out of the park for me lately. I get a little bit of each of my favourite streamers on some daily basis. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try again. 4.0 has been good about this. I get a little bit of Crouch, a little bit of Star, a little of Jack Axton, and a little bit of El Guapo. Look at this rock here. Thinks it can't break. But it doesn't know. We're gonna use the Helix one on this. Gotta get halfway through this break, and then we're gonna fire up on one of those storm modules. Hopefully we get a clean break. We're really looking for a pure Terranite today. This rock thinks it can feed me. It doesn't know who it's dealing with. But that was a pretty good impression. Ha-ha! The old El Guapo! What doth be happening? Did we just get EMP'd? Why is there no power to the ship? Dude, you QT'd on Pyro 5? I dropped my power plant? Did we QT through the planet? We QT'd to Pyro 5, then we turned around and boosted out to Ignis. I've done that every time. hit the interstellar Bermuda Triangle. So how are we supposed to get to Ignis if we have to jump to Pyro 5 first? Oh yeah, we're fallen. We're fallen. Ah, man. Oh, dear Lord. The iron markers are fucked. They bring you too close to the planet. Alright, well, so we're back to the beginning. We are truly having a recreation of the stream from the other night. That's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, me too, Rue Boy. And in fact, I spent like 15 minutes flying down to Pyro 5 the other day, thinking that it was Ignis. And I was like, this doesn't look like Ignis. And I was like, oh, this is Pyro 5. So I stopped, turned around, and QT'd out to Ignis. Didn't have a problem. And I spent 15 minutes flying towards it under thrusters. Maybe 20. Random. Alright, so we do it all again, ladies and gentlemen. We do it all again. This is where we need that damn insurance, right? So we're up at Rods. Fuel and supplies, last place we stopped off at. Let's go. We'll do all of this again. Ship, rock, boxes. Happened to you the first time you flew there, Skeet? So you guys are saying to drop out before you get to Pyro 5 and then you'll still be able to set a QT point to Ignis, hey? Alright, let's get our claim going. Luckily it's only a 3-minute claim. Expedited.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just don't do OMs at P5. Well, how am I supposed to get over to Ignis if I can't QT to OMs? We go under main thrusters?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
You can go between the moons. There are many of them. Okay. Ten runs done for the day today, mostly Terranite. Love the Helix. Commander Alice Aurora. It sounds like you got the money in the bank right there. Oh, we can't start a rock claim from here. No, we need to go to a hangar, right? Excuse me. And I don't think I can go to a hangar until I claim a ship, right? It won't give me a hangar, yeah? That's annoying. There's our Grey Cat rock sitting out there. 55.1 gigameters away. It's not in the bank until safely refined and sold. That's true. That is very true. You can't QT as soon as you enter the system of Pyro 5, hey Skeet. Okay. Pyro is Terranite heaven, is it? Alright, let's expedite this claim. We might quickly double check while we're here. We should have a bunch of boxes here, otherwise we'll quickly duck over to the cargo center. Let's expedite this. Minute and 22 seconds, lovely. Here we go, this will do. Should be some boxes here. Oh, dear Lord. How do we get to cargo center from here? Pretty sure there was a cargo center here. Pad 1 docking ports. No, you know where I was? Gaslight. Gaslight. Okay. We'll get the Zeus. Oh, dear Lord. We'll get the Zeus. We'll head over to Gaslight. Is that rock mineable, Roo? Look at this dude. Alright, so we'll head over to Gaslight. We'll refuel again. Pick up a rock. Pick up a bunch of boxes. And at some stage, we shall get to Ignis. It is not rock mineable, no, it is not. Stephen McFall just joined. Are you having issues swapping between fracture and extraction modes on the rock? No. Mind you, we're an hour and 18 minutes into the stream and we are yet to do any actual rock mining. Like I said, if I spent 15 or 20 minutes before, I decided to end the last stream and start this one, we could have been prepared. We could have been here. I'm a bit frustrated with myself. No, Stephen, I don't have any trouble switching between the modes. Well, it's not switching for you? Or is it, intermittent, or... Oh, Jim Flag mentions a very valid point. It's not right-click anymore. You alt and left-click to switch, so I just bound it back to right-click. The keybind was changed, as they are wont to do from time to time. Yeah, check the keybinds. Switch it back to right mouse button. You should be fine. Alright, let's go. What a drama, man. All I want to do is mine some rocks, man. Shit better be there. Alright, let's go. Let's go up the ladder. Welcome in, by the way, Stephen. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And I hope your weekend ahead is going to be just as grand. What are you mining for? And whereabouts are you mining? Are you in Pyro? Are you in Stanton? Are you an equal opportunity gemologist, or are you hunting the Hadanite? Set a course for Gaslight.
Acknowledged.
There's our rock hanging out there in space aboard the Zeus that is slowly descending towards Pyro 5. You got Hadna and Ignis, but had to resort to manually lifting it. Didn't think to check the keybinds. Amazing. You're always mining for practice these days, hey Commander Alice, especially with the tiny optimal window the Helix has. Actually, I really would like to do some prospecting. I really would. It is good fun. I haven't done any for such a long time. I'm sure everything is different. I'm not one who uses like the active modules. I like the passive modules. I don't like to have to, activate the modules and then replace them, and I just want my ship to just be in easy mode. I'm glad that I do have the option, and this is what I keep saying about the rock. I do like the option that we can have active modules, and that that prospecting has such a wide variety of variables that the miner can play with. But I like to have the passive modules on and just take it easy. I am indeed. Sepulchre Geist, heading for Ignis. beautiful scenes. And the good old RSI Zeus Mark II CL. Love this ship. Maybe I'll trade it up for the MR. I'll get this as the loaner. But again, I don't really need it for cargo hauling. So all the extra space is wasted. Really all I need to be able to fit in here is a rock and two SCU boxes. So if I can fit that in the MR and then have all the cool armory and stuff and the little prison cage for prisoners, that'd be cool. Sick of coming across too many rocks you can't mine, so you don't do shit mining anymore, Rhino? Well, I hope that rock mining becomes a little bit like that, where you come across like these monster nodes and you're like, man, I really wish I had somebody else with me. Because then, you know, that facilitates, encourages and makes allowances for, you know, multi-crew, you know, rock mining expeditions. And if you're out solo, then you just move on to the next one.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander. YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Ooh.
Thank you, Stephen McFall, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander. YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Thank you, Geostigma, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Stephen McFall, Geostigma, welcome in. How are you guys? SC wastes enough of your time as it is. Sounds like you waste your own time, Rhino, moaning about everything. Let people enjoy their fun, man. You enjoy your fun. Everything doesn't have to be easy, mate. The Han and Perlman freight elevators are a little bit more reliable, Skeetsky. I've been there twice, and they've worked both times. Actually, at the end of the stream, I went to Han to go sell the gems, and something happened. I can't quite remember, and the box ended up getting mag-locked to the grid. Couldn't move the boxes, permanently stuck to the grid, had to claim the ship. And so to get the gems out, I had to do backpack runs. And as Rhino was saying, I enjoy moaning. Yeah, I know you do, mate. I love you, mate. As Rhino was saying, the selling from the backpack seems to work. It didn't work when I checked it, you know, when 4.0 first, you know, when 4.0 preview first released. But it seems to work now, so I had to do backpack runs. You refuse to try and maximize profit per hour over fun, though? Yeah, 100%. 100%. There's no point worrying about profit at this point, at least for me. I'm just here for the adventures. And sit here, puff on my hopium pipe, and daydream about what we get in the future. Alright, here we are, Gaslight. So we should have boxes here, and if we don't, we can go to the cargo center, buy a bunch, store them here. And this can be where we keep our stuff. Alright, let's grab ourselves a hanger. Oh, spin ourselves up a rock. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand
You
by
do
for
all the
confirmation.
mining, Rue Boy, but mostly solo mole. I've been doing a lot of prospector mining lately. I do all mining, but mostly solo mole mining. I've been doing a lot of prospector mining lately, but on Terminus. There are a lot of small rocks on Terminus, and they've been very good materials. I do want to do some. Been a while. And given with this new approach of filling up a box and then coming and storing it here and then going back for more, and, you know, I'm not getting the payday straight away. I guess it's kind of like in some ways similar to, you know, prospecting, right? You're not getting the payday straight away. You know, you've got a little bit of time, you've got to wait for your refinery order and all that sort of stuff. It's so dark in there, I wasn't sure if the door was open or not. These guys really need to invest in some lights, man. Is that a cargo lift down there? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, let's go. Solo dolo molo. Mole. Mole. Let's go. This time, for sure, we'll be mining on Ignis soon. Right. There'll be some boxes here. Let's get the boxes up. Then we need to mess around storing this ship and getting a rock out. Give us a vehicle elevator. I'm kind of hoping that there's 2 freight elevators, and a lot of people would disagree with me about this because they want to make sure that there's, you know, they can get their freight on their ship. That there's 2 freight elevators because at one point one of them's going to be a vehicle elevator. Rather than having, you know, one elevator that does both freight and vehicles, just keep them separate. Less chances for things to go wrong. Hey Strom, how are you? How many SEU am I at now? None. Yeah, like Skeet says, we haven't even fired the laser yet. We're having a repetition of the rock mining stream from a couple of days ago, where everything is being troublesome. This is the 3rd prep. I did the first prep before the stream. We did the second prep on stream, and then we got nuked by Pyro 5. And this is the 3rd prep. Here are our boxes. Now we just need a rock. Oh god, yep. That's an injury. Now this is when I die. And we lose our second Fat Man suit for the night. Alright, that's that done. I don't think we should have to move the ship. It looks like it should be okay. Yeah. Let's get a rock spinning up before we send this down. At least that'll save us a couple of seconds. Let's claim this one that's unknown. Take that expedited fee.
Thank you.
Wait for a minute. Send the Zeus down. Right. Fingers crossed. This ship stores fine. Retrieves fine. And we can begin our journey. We're up to 20 likes already. Crazy. we haven't done any rock mining at all. It's madness. It's absolute madness. Excuse me. Alright, sounds like the ship is down there. Stored, it's retrievable. Happy days. Happy days. Awaiting delivery. 17, 14, 15, 13, 11, 12, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 6, 2, 1. Let's go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
No, it hasn't.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Let's go. At least we get a message on the screen. It looks like there's something down there. VL7732 Kilo uniform. Let's go. Victor Lima. Get up here. But that's the wrong button. But that's also the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button too. 4th time's a charm. There we go. Yes, sir. Get over here. We've got our orange one back. Hey, did anyone else notice today when you were tractor beaming your cyclones around in your hangar that they're way more stable to tractor beam around than the Rock is? The Zeus. Let's go. Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Ooh.
following location.
Couches, medium hammer. Hanger.
Please visit the
Let's go. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, the mining is about to begin. I've been sneezing all weekend. I think it's the weather. Oh god, today when I got up and went outside, it was kind of like thank god. It was kind of like being in Aberdeen. It was hot, the air was hot. The whole place had like this yellow, you know, tint on everything. "40 degrees today. Although yesterday felt way worse than today. Alright, let's go. This time, ladies and gentlemen, a show. Whoa. We'll refuel. I guess we could have fixed up our repair issue at the moment. No, we're not here for that. We're here for rock mining. Oh god, look at that. Unbelievable. The master. Let's go. Refuel. We're on our way. That's from the fires. It was just, you know, I didn't smell any smoke today. Yesterday I did. What's the name of this station? We are at Gaslight at the moment. Phoenixney, how long have I been playing Star Citizen? I'll hit a year in March, and it's been a not so bad ride so far. I always hear about 318. 318 wasn't so bad, man. It wasn't so bad. I'll be coming up on 3 years. Landing. Refuel. Refuel. We won't need to worry about this repair. It thinks I've got some weapons in my insurance that it refuses to give me. So that's alright. So we're saying that we don't want to jump to Pyro 5, hey? But when we set a quantum point for Ignis, it takes us to Pyro 5 first. So we want to drop out before we get to Pyro 5 so we can avoid it. Let's get some engine power. Let's get that landing gear up. Let's get ourselves into nav mode. Doors are open. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Freedom. Freedom. Pitch up. And hopefully not over and back into the station. Set a course for Ignis.
Acknowledged.
So it's going to take us to Pyro 5 first, but that's not what we want to do, right? We want to stop before we get there, yeah? And then we should be able to jump over to Ignis, or is it still going to take us to Pyro 5? You drop between the first and second orbital rings. That's what we need to watch the map, do we? Oh no! It's too late! Wait a minute! How do we get to the map real quick? Are we gonna hit Bug and Pyro before we know what's going on, man? Oh no, we're not. We're fucking ages away. Alright. And so now where do we go? Clear navigation? Clear navigation?
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Is Ignis on the other side, is it? Right, so we want to avoid the OMs, right? Where the hell is this place, man? Pyro 5. OM1. That Ignis over there. Stupid grey cat's in the way. Moons are half coloured in. Rob's fuel and supplies. Vatra. Is it on the other side? Okay, let's jump out to Rod's fuel and supplies this way and we'll drop out. Jafanko, sorry mate, how bad is Pyro 5? Well, it just EMP'd the previous ship that we had here. Apparently it's quite dangerous. Where the fuck is this place? Ignis, let's go. So we want to try and stick clear of it. What are those voice commands and how do you set them up, Dustin? So I use voice attack, which is a voice to input program that's quite powerful. You can get a free version of it, although the paid version is only like 15 quid, 15 pounds. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledge.
And it's basically listening to everything I say, and when it recognizes a specific command that I've set up, for example, you know, we jump in and have a quick look. So it's listening to everything I'm saying. A whole bunch of unrecognized commands, and then here's it's recognized this command, activate cruise control. Yeah, these are all my commands that I've set up, and it's quite a powerful program. Quite a powerful program. So have a look, voice attack. John, we haven't even got to the moon yet. Have I found some Hadanite? No, we've had one calamity after another. But we are here. We're gonna head down this way. We finally made it. Finally made it. Patrick could pack up his voice attack profile and drop it on Discord for download. That's true. Maybe I should make one. I'll make a voice pack with all my commands in it. You can get pre-built packs from a company called HSC or HCS. I can't remember which one it is. But they make a whole bunch of voice packs for voice attack. All voiced by very high profile actors. I have the William Shatner one. I think Richard Dean Anderson even did one. God, if they had one by Amanda Tapping, I'd be all over that. For a small fee. Yeah, they're not that expensive. They're not that expensive. Obviously, you got to pay for them. You need to get paid, man. That's why I recommend buying Voice Attack. You can get the free profile, and that gives you 10 commands. Right now, I have 198 set up, and I don't know what half of them do anymore. You could probably just get away with 10. But, you know, I've got a whole bunch of destinations and set up. There's probably 30 of those set up. For the 15 quid or 15 pounds or 20 pounds it costs, I think it's well worth it. At least for me. You've got all of your deliveries set up now, have you, Alice? 12 runs in total. They're all set. If they all sell properly, then you can get them all tomorrow. Hopefully it's still only 9 million. That's amazing. Well, let's hope so. It's free when you invest 200,000 into Star Citizen. What have you done, Skeet Skeet? What have you done? What have you achieved without blowing up? We are here. Let the rock mining commence. Oh, sorry, Slash. Oh boy. Alright, let's get ourselves into scan mode. Let's go. Mode. Send out a little ping. See what's out here. Let's go. Rocks. Rocks. That would have been quite nice. Nice little patch of Hadanite as we come down. There'll be something close by for sure. Like these ones. Oh my word! What's going on? Is cruise control on? It is. Of course. We were kissing the ground then. Oh boy. We could have been doing the prep work all over again. Everyone would have enjoyed that. Let's go. Let's get ourselves some gems. An hour and a half in, Crouch finally reaches the surface and crashes. It would have been so after dark. It would have been on point. Narcoleptic, your heart stopped. Oh dear God, cruise control has killed many a pilot. I've got a helmet on. I do. Good. It's nice and orange. We can easily see it. Graceful exit from the ship. Beautifully done. Bet you this is Dolovine. Or Ghost Rocks. Fire up the laser. Atreyu. that closed him. Oops. Full power to the laser. Full laser power. Of course, the bloody ghost rocks. I jinxed it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And now we continue. You do like the skin on the ship campaign terrain? It is a beautiful skin. It is the Chairman's Club paint on the Zeus. And you got to see that purple outline. I didn't even check, man. I was like, there's gems there. Let's go down. Let's get them. They belongs to us. But apparently not. Maybe they got too scared when I was approaching and sort of retreated into the ground. Cruise control. Rocks. Gems. Just a little patch. What's going on with these RS signatures? Let's go see what these are. Quasi-grazers. Oh, nice little cluster here. Go have a look and see what they are, hey? Bit of the old Hattie, hey? Yes, sir. Let's get some. Do you need a special suit to survive on this moon? No, sepulchre, no. Need a helmet. It doesn't have a breathable atmosphere, so any spacesuit will be fine. Undersuit and a helmet. This is why we need engineering in. That way, it would have just soft death the ship and you'd have a repair job to do. Yeah, exactly. Fire up the laser. Let's go. We're rock mining, ladies and gentlemen. An hour and 51 minutes in. Less laser power. Bear Bass, how are you, my friend? Joining us on YouTube. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome in. I am indeed over in Pyro on Ignis, which is a moon around Pyro 5. Less laser power. Less laser power. Less laser power. Extraction mode. Fire up the laser. did we one-hit that? Did we one-hit it? Is the Hopper Gremlin counting them? Go, Hopper Gremlin. Count the gems. He's having to think about it. He's finishing his sandwich. He's finishing his sandwich. Let's go, Hopper Gremlin. You can do it. Your last rock, Alice, had such a thin green sliver that I had to boost reverse to avoid damage. They fell through, did they, Skeet? Miss out on them. Sacrificed, every now and then required, to the great earthworm beneath us, who has a hankering for Hadanite and must be fed from time to time, which we must respect. We're taking the Hadanite. The great earthworm beneath us requires his share. You hit ping as soon as it pops, you can see them fall. Yeah. It happens. We must respect. Not a bad little cluster though. 9, 10 rocks. We lost one of them. It's alright. You just want the option to sell the box as is. No need to remove the gems. I'd even take the cost of the box as a loss. Yeah, exactly. You know, this is what I was saying before, you know, about, you know, having both options on the rock. One, to have the little hopper at the back that's physicalized, that has physical gems in it that you open up and can take the physical gems out into your inventory. You can chuck them on the ground and you can roll around in them. And then the second option, which I think is super exciting, is to it's even way more exciting than breaking that rock, is those little boxes on the side at the back of the rock, the little medical boxes, right? I can't zoom in while the arm's out. Let's get rid of the arm. Those little boxes there, replace those with SRT canister like thingies that you can plug SRT canisters in. And then that creates an RMC box full of gems that you can't open, that you can't get inside. It becomes a commodity. And that box is worth, you know, 20 grand or 30 grand or 40 grand or whatever the box is going to be worth, right? And then you sell those boxes. The stream has finally started. Only took me 2 hours. Yeah. We're here. We're mining some Hadanite. Talking about rock mining. We're loving it. Let's go. Yeah, that would be super cool. Because then you could either buy the SRT canisters off of a salvager, or carry a cambio with you and, you know, salvage as you're going along to keep your rock fueled up with RMC. And if you didn't want to do that, then the rock is exactly the same as it is now. You know, we're not taking away anything. We're adding in functionality to, you know, improve upon what we have, and adding in other game loops to, you know, the potential and the experience of this, of the game loop. So if you still wanted to use the rock as it is and, you know, transfer the gems and have them physicalized, it's there. For example, you might just want to have a couple of gems in the back and open them up and get the gems out for whatever reason. But having that internal hopper, like you could have an internal hopper like the Vulture does, and then the inventory little door at the back, right, the little drawer, and you go to the hopper and say fill up the drawer, and it puts, you know, 800 gems in the drawer. You can open up the drawer and you can take those gems out. Maybe you want to share them with your party or your people that you're with. 200 gems to you, 200 gems to you, etc. Or you go to the little control panel and you say produce 1/8 SE boxes until the hopper is empty. And however many I don't know why they're using a 1/8 SEU box. They just have to make the fractions complicated, don't they? So however many gems would fit in a 1/8 SEU box. In a 1 SEU box, there's 1,000 gems. So 1/10 is 80. I don't know what it is. You guys get. Oh, did we get those, or they've gone into the ground? Got some gems sitting around. We'll gobble these all up before we leave. $800 gems in a 1/8 SEU box. That doesn't make any sense because there's 1,000 gems in a 1 SEU box. And if a 1/8 SEU box, how can that possibly have 800 gems in it? That's almost an 1 SEU. Guess the question is, what's 1/8 of 1,000? Have I tried hand salvage? So painful to sell one by one. Well, unfortunately, I would quite happily do that. I love pain and misery. But I haven't been able to sell the SRT canisters. What, full of RMC. You know, they just offer you the 83 credits or whatever for the empty canister. 125 is 1/8 of 1,000. Why 1/8, John? Because 1/8 is one of the standard box sizes. So we go from 1/8 SEU up to an SEU. And, you know, the rock's not really big enough, or I guess it is, to produce a 1 SEU box. It's the smallest box. Yeah, as Ronak says, the full hand salvage canisters sell for the same as the empty ones, which is a bit of a bummer. It doesn't seem to be, you know, working right now. I guess if they bumped up the rock's internal hopper to 1,000, right? 1 SCU internal hopper. And then the little locker at the back has 125 gems in it. Or, so that way you could take out 125 gems and give it to a friend who's with you. Or you could produce the little 1/8 SCU boxes, and then you could put those in your 1 SCU box in the ship. That way you could share around the little boxes, or then just go and sell the 1 SCU box full of, you know, little boxes. Got 8 of them in there. But we need to extract those gems first. And the DS, you know, that would be bigger. Maybe the DS, you know, it has a 3 SEU internal hopper right now. It can produce SEU boxes, making the DS even more attractive. As an option for a, you know, a serious, you know, rock mining outfit. Let's not bring easy math into this. A quarter is 250. Half of that is 125. Remove the back box of the rock and allow a 1 SCU box to be attached, and the gems go straight into that. When it's full, just swap it out for another box. It's a good idea, Rano. Something like that. Like the mule. The mule can carry a 1 SCU box and 6 1/8s. I think it can carry 2, right? Carries 1 at the back, 1 at the front. What would you do with the DS then? Allow the DS to have a 2 SCU box? One SCU in the front and 2 SCU in the back for the DS. Big boxes, man. DS isn't... It would need to be completely redesigned. They'd become huge. That would be pretty cool. Or the mole bags. Well, you know, that's what the 1 SCU box would sort of work like. But instead of using the mole bags, just keep things standard. We already have the, you know, the store rolls. We can buy them, we can store them, we can put them on grids. Currently it's broken, but people can access them, different people. It's weird there isn't a large ground mining vehicle yet, something like the size of a ballista. Well, it's not weird because there's no need for it until they make these clusters the same as prospecting. Big nodes, little nodes, some nodes that you need multiple vehicles or the bigger vehicle for. There's no need for a bigger vehicle. The only need for a bigger vehicle or more powerful, you know, lasers and options and different laser heads and different laser arms and, you know, different power sources is if you had some variety in the nodes, which right now there just isn't any. If you look at the clusters, the nodes are different sizes. No, that's rubbish. What's the difference between a mass 1 and a mass 0.63? Nothing. There should be nodes here that this rock can't break. That in itself creates instant opportunity for having a customized rock that you might want to put a bigger laser on and reduces the storage capacity or something like that. It allows other people to get involved to break that rock, like prospecting. That, for me, would be super enjoyable. You'd actually have people going out in a crew and doing rock mining together. Other than just being together and, you know, everybody mining their own patches and, you know, nobody needs any help because you just don't need help. So yes, I understand that there is difference in sizes, but it's irrelevant. It doesn't make any difference. There could be a need for cargo space and living quarters and maybe even AA defenses. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool to have a tank-sized mining, you know, land-based vehicle. The mass 1, 90% nodes are larger than the easier low mass. Yeah, of course they are, but, you know, you're missing the point, Rhino. The point being there needs to be nodes bigger than what this rock can break. I know you don't want that to be the case, because you just want to do it all by yourself and not have to worry about it. You know, finding nodes that you can't break. I understand that, and I can appreciate that. But then you break the nodes you can and move on. Can't have it all. is just boring. It's so much more exciting. And until we get that, we're gonna gobble up as many gems as we can. Who knows if we ever get it? It's a big game with lots to work on. So this backpack is currently full of bottles. Oh dear God. Let's go get rid of these bottles. This tiny little backpack actually carries 180 gems, and it is physically smaller than a Morozov. How nice is that? It is a very sleek backpack. Oh boy, excuse me. Super professional. Super professional. 297 gems out of that little patch. Beautiful. So we'll see if we can fill one of these boxes. Got a couple of hours. Then we'll go store it up at Gaslight and we'll start hoarding all of our gems over at Gaslight. And then, you know, in a couple of weeks, we'll have like a crazy sell of, you know, a dozen 2SCU boxes. There should be all kinds of nodes regardless. Yeah, there should be little hand mineable nodes here. There should be, you know, ones for the rocks. There should be bigger ones for the DS because it's got a more powerful laser. Ones that you need 2 DSs to attack. Ones that you need the 2 DSs or the tank rock. What would you call the tank rock? The rock tank? The rock MR. The maximum rock. Oh dear God. It's also frustrating going prospect mining, and 70% of the rocks you spend forever flying to are impossible, and then most of that remaining 30% doesn't have much of value and is filled with inert material. Yeah, that's a matter of balancing the you know, the distribution of the rocks, not so much the functionality or the feature of the feature. So I can appreciate that and I can understand that. And like Rhino said before, you know, you got tired of flying around finding, you know, rocks that you just couldn't break. So you don't want that to be the case, but you want variety. You want to be able to find stuff and always be able to break something that's there, that has value. And if you're in a crew, then you can break it all. But if you're not, at least you can get away with what you can. You might have to melt and buy yours back because you lost your Graphite Zeus backpack. No! What's going on? Oh, we got landing gear down. Do I dare disable it right now? Yep. Just a little patch. It's just a little patch. And not actually there. Oh, maybe this is the patch that we saw before. The Rockzilla, the Boulder. We're just kind of flying around in a random pattern right now, which is not ideal. Why do we not have a directional heading that's easy to read other than the radar's silly nonsense? 296, those are quasi-grazers. What's that though? It's a handful of gems there, but I like this one that's over here that's got 7 in it. Where did they go, damn it? I'll grab this little patch. Oh, hang on, let's check if it's actually real. Yes. Let's set down just here. This is perfect. I don't think you could have got it any more perfect than this. Dutchman has joined us. Why no Nomad? Because I don't have a Nomad. The Nomad was gone a long time ago. No Nomad. It is a wonderful ship, the Nomad. It flies so beautifully. I'd love to bring it over here and see how it performs. No Nomad, no like. Oh boy. Speaking of subs, any clues given about what the subships will be this month? First Tuesday of the month, hey Acorn, so we'll find out tomorrow. I've been wearing a lot of my sub gear. There's no point worrying too much about it. If you lose it, you lose it. There's no point in just sitting in your inventory never getting used, right? You know. That's no fun. Wear it, if you lose it, you'll get it back on the next wipe. And then eventually we'll have the option to be able to, you know, craft them or, you know, retrieve them from vendors or whatever. In the meantime, get that sub gear on and run around in your orange Fat Man suit. And feel good about it. Just melt it. You're gonna use a buyback token? Buyback sub gear? If you melt it right, you can only buy it back with store credit. You only get a limited amount of buyback tokens, right, to buy things back with store credit. Or are you going to melt it and then buy it again? How does that work? Doesn't make sense to me. I'd want to keep those buyback tokens for something that actually... Oh, I think we one-hitted that. Let's watch the Hopper Gremlin count. Yes, he's in there. He's busy counting. 40. 41. Want a bit of break. Oh, nope. Now he's in overdrive. Go, Hopper Gremlin. Count the gems. Count them. Love the good one-hitters. Let's go. The next long-term persistence update, your hangar will reset to the proper size. Oh, somebody's talking about a big ship, hey? Sub-ship that they want. Get rid of them. It will be so nice to be able to have some control over our in-game hangar. To be able to say, I don't want this ship anymore. Get rid of it. Sell it, wreck it, munch it, whatever. Even if it's a pledge ship. Don't want it in my hangar anymore. Send it to the scrapyard. I'm muted. I muted myself while I was munching on that Tim Tam. Because I'm sure we all don't need to hear me going. They don't stack, do they? Like you get one per token, one token per quarter, and if you don't use it, then they don't stack. Then you don't get another one for the next quarter and another one for the next quarter. You only get one per quarter, right? And then into the next quarter, if you've already got one and if you haven't spent it, you don't get another one, true? Just a little patch. Nothing big, nothing major. Did that go into the ground or did we one-hit it? We one-hitted it. Let's go, Hopper Gremlin. Count up those gems. Stop eating sandwiches. Count the gems, buddy. Unknown Stiggers joined us on the old YouTube. How are you, my friend? Welcome to another little rock mining adventure over here on Ignis. Our second patch of the day. Thanks to a rough start getting here. Oh god, get on the ramp, man. Missing the Carrick's big ramp right now. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Yeah, tokens don't stack, but the only one that stacks is the one extra for being concierge. So yeah, you either get one or two. Well, that's fair enough. That makes sense. 149 gems from that little cluster. $446 gems so far. Hopefully we can find another nice 8, 9, 12, 15. Whatever we find, we'll take. 28 likes so far, showing 27 on my screen. People are unliking, man. The sadness. Alex Moore, hello my friend, welcome on YouTube. I hope you are well. Those look like rocks to me. Man, it's nice to be in a ship that just turns, man. The Carrick. She's a beast. Those look like rocks to me. We're in the desert. Not the ideal place to be. I think we just flew over something just then. That's alright. Gemses! Look at this, it's a nice patch. What's that over there too? Oh, it's another nice patch. Let's get this little patch down here. So if we land this way, straight ahead of us will be another patch a couple of kilometers away. They're actually there. They are. Let's get them. So if we land this way, and then we can fly straight forward after this patch, and we'll get that next patch. It's a double patch. You're very, very well, are you, Stig? Had a profitable night on my Carrick, on my Carrick Drakkar of the Horizon last night. Drakkar of the Horizon, is that its name? The name of your Carrick? Oh, I did notice that I could upgrade the Zeus to the Carrick on the Pledge Store. But maybe the Carrick is actually available to buy on the Pledge Store. Carrick is, maybe the Carrick Expedition isn't. Although I'm not 100% sure what the difference between the Carrick and the Carrick Expedition is. Let's go. Patchy patchy. The Carrick Expedition comes with the Pisces C8X. There's an Expedition variant of the Pisces as well. Does the regular Carrick come with the regular Pisces? And the Expedition comes with the C8X. The regular comes with the C8, the Expedition comes with the C8X. So it's the Pisces that's the difference, is it? So the question is then asked again. What's the difference between the C8X and the C8? I think the C8X has more guns on it. I think it's got 4 guns on it, or 2, I don't know. But Carrick for mining? Man, the Carrick. I think the wonderful thing about the Carrick, or at least my infatuation with the Carrick, is that it's, you know, a long haul exploration, live aboard for 6 months ship and go out exploring. And so from that perspective, from a rock mining vessel, you can have a whole bunch of other stuff on the Carrick. You know, you've got the snub ships and stuff that you can fit up the top. You could fit a bunch of little Furies up there. I'm sure you could fit a Pisces and a Fury in there if you wanted to be careful about how you're flying in and out. But the garage, once the cargo modules are actually working properly and they drop down, you'll be able to fit more stuff inside those modules. You won't have to fit it through the little letterbox because the pod doesn't drop down. When it has its gold pass and all the game features are in there, you know, it's drones, it's 3D printing rooms, it's scanner, it's mapping capabilities. It's lovely. It's just floats. She's a big boat. She's a big boat. I had a lot of fun flying her around here. Bunch of backup rocks on board. Not that you really need them now. Go Hopper Gremlin. Count that one hitter. We did miss a few. It's a little slow, but it holds all my toys and plenty of cargo. Plus I want to stay away from hangars right now. You know, I love the idea of having a live aboard ship. And when we have game stability, it's going to make that, you know, more approachable. You'll actually be able to have a little bit of confidence in terms of kitting your ship out, putting clothes in there, putting armor in there, putting weapons, putting food, supplies, vehicles if you can fit them, setting up your kitchen, setting up your weapon racks, setting up your armor stands, and just like living out of your ship for a while. I really enjoyed, you know, the couple of days that I spent last weekend over here on Ignis in my Carrick. Do a little bit of mining for an hour or two, bedlog, go do some other things around the house, come back, log on, go mine a quick patch, and then bedlog and log off. That's how I got those 6,000 gems. over a couple of days, just, you know, with some very short gameplay sessions, because I could log on and I was ready to go. We didn't have this whole 1.5 hours to get ready sort of thing, and then, you know, some bug or problem, arises. That was the first instance we had. The second one was a game-related sort of feature, Pyro being quite bad for, you know, power cores and jump drives and stuff, which disabled the ship. That's just me sort of having to learn a little bit about how, you know, this area of Pyro works. Nothing wrong with that. But now I know that we kind of like don't jump all the way down to Pyro 5, and if you do end up down near Pyro 5, try and stick clear of the orbital markers as you're navigating around the planet. I love the Carrack. It's got a beautiful layout in the mess hall, the crew, like, R&R area. You have a Carrack 2 pulsar, but for mining it seems to be too slow. Nah. You don't, like, I'm flying way faster than you need to. Way faster. It is very homey, isn't it, Acorn? Feels like a proper ship. Yeah, Stig, I know exactly what you mean, mate. You just wish you could QT to the Carrack in case I want to keep it out of sight and fly the shuttle around. Yep. 100%. Any ship that's capable of, well, any ship really. I was going to say any ship that has a snub that can act as like a mothership should be able to transmit its location so that you can QT to it. But really, any ship should have something like that, a QT beacon that it can activate. And for those ships that have, you know, vehicle hangars or dedicated snub slots like the Connie series, especially for the Connie series, as soon as the snub disengages from the ship just starts transmitting its beacon. But those ships that have a hangar, where the ship itself might not be aware if something's come in or out of the hangar reliably, then maybe a beacon that needs to be manually activated. Or perhaps remotely activated. In the instance for like the Carrack and its Pisces, you know, they're normally together, so, you know, the Pisces has a feature to, you know, contact home, so to speak. They need to give Merlins QD drives for nav speed. I don't know. I like the idea that the snubs don't have QT drives. They're just sort of like for flying around locally. Having said that, though, and the Carrack is a different example, right? The Pisces has a quantum drive in it. Not a bad little patch. The Hopper Gremlin doesn't seem to be doing his job in terms of counting how many gems we have in the hopper. Maybe he counted them and then forgot how many he counted, and so he's going to start again, and when we get the next collection of gems he'll pick things back up. Oh, one hitter. There we go. He's back on board. 210 gems. Yes, sir, let's go. Alright, that's that first patch done. Haven't left anything behind. No. So straight ahead. Not quite till morning, but just a couple of kilometers. There was another little patch. Let's zoom back in. Why can we not zoom back in? Oh, that's the wrong key, that's why. Oh, about there, that's a good spot, I reckon. And then we'll get our sticks on, we'll get some control of the accelerator. Nice fine movements of the wheel. That's a good spot, perfect. Alright, 180. Lovely. Nice size stack. $681 gems. Where are we at? 30 likes, we made it! We made it, huzzah! We made it. We're gonna have to up the sort of requirements for the phone calls, for the faux calls. Let's go. So straight ahead. Over here is another patch. Better not be on that mountain. What's that over there? Rocks. Gonna be on the mountain or just over it, who knows? Oh, it's just down to the side there. Beautiful. Beautiful. HADANITE, and they're there. Beautiful. Little cluster of what? 6? Perfect. The rock needs suspension like the Ursa, but the need to fix the usage bouncing while stationary, yeah. They do like to sit there and just, you know, like a parrot. The whole vehicle physics thing needs a little bit of attention. You've been stuck in the prison elevator for 3 days, no matter what I do. Oh, narcoleptic. Nobody, that sounds absolutely terrible. Apparently, Asia or Australia servers are good for letting people out of jail. I don't know what that says about Australia or Asia, but I've seen that in the global chat. People saying I've been stuck in prison for ages, and then other people saying so was I, and then I went to an Australian server and they let me out. We just let all our criminals out here. No, it's our history, our heritage. Our ancestral beginnings here. The European colonization of Australia. Just send all the convicts there. I have 5 times, and I switched the servers as well. That sounds frustrating. Frustrating. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we've got 6 nodes here. It's about another 180 odd gems. We're just gobbling them up. Gobbling them up. One after another. Character repair. Unknown Stig suggesting a character repair. Probably tried that. I don't mind the vehicle bouncing if they will fix the falling through the planet's bug. Yeah. We can compromise. I'm prepared to compromise on things. I don't mind, you know, the Ursa sitting there just, you know, getting down to the imaginary beats. If we can stop falling through the planets, yeah. I'd shake on that deal. It's all good, you'll just live your Star Citizen dreams through me. I'll keep trying, man. Do that character reset. you don't have a crime stat, you know, it should send you back to your home location, the character reset. All it does. Doesn't wipe anything, doesn't change anything. All it does is relocate your character back to your home location. G'day, Chewy Num Nums. How are you, my friend? I tried finding Hattie last night and only found a couple of patches. How's it been on the stream? Good, mate. We just finished up one patch. We flew a couple of kilometers and landed on this one. It did take us an hour and a half to get here after a bunch of messing about, but we're here and we're mining up them gems. So welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to this evening's mining stream with Crouch here in the After Dark in the pleasant environs of Ignis. Currently orbiting Pyro 5 in the Pyro system. Oh, you've done the reset as well, like 3 times? I'll try it again and then wait 5 days for it to process. The character resets are instant. Every time I do one, you just log on 5 minutes later and it's done. You don't have to wait for them. Yeah. Like Sepulchre Geist says, they're instant. People will tell you to wait for an hour and all that sort of stuff. Nah, I've never done it. Every time I've done a character repair, you know, I just wait 5 minutes and then log in and everything's hunky-dory. Have I done a reset on 4.0 Crouch? I have. Twice, I think. I did one just the other day, actually. They're very inconsistent, are they? If you're going to delete your user folder as well, make sure you back up your keybinds. Because deleting your user folder will delete your keybinds. Copy the keybinds to your desktop or somewhere else. You've been trying everything, have you? It sounds frustrating. Oh, we one-hitted that one. If this music crescendos and then finishes as we break this last node. I think after this we need to head towards the sun a little bit. That'll give us a bearing. Help us cover a little bit of ground. Because we're going to lose the light soon. And nobody likes rock mining in the dark. Most heroic rock mining anthem. Oh, we one-hitted that one as well. Go Hopper Gremlin. He's busy in there. He's busy. We really should give him a break at some stage. But he's in there counting. 137, 38, 39, 140, 41, 42, 3, 5. Oh, good job, Hopper Gremlin. Mining is so satisfying. It is. It's super chill. Rhinos finding nodes every few kilometers. Yeah, you just need to go slow, man. That's why I don't mind mining in the Carrack, because it doesn't need to be fast. Certainly out here, where there's nodes, sometimes 1.5 kilometers apart. Like these two nodes were about 1.5 kilometers apart. Go slow. Use your scanner. Look at the ARA signatures. Investigate things that pop up close to you. I've been making way more use of the ARA signatures here than I have the, you know, flying around scanning, and anything that pops up, you know, close to you is generally being gems. Here I've just been, you know, 90% relying on the ARA signature, you know, looking at the numbers. That's why I keep saying, those are rocks, those are rocks. Oh, there's gems. Snowing there today, Skeet Skeet. Would be nice to just get a little bit of snow every now and then. Yeah, and as Rhino says, using your scanner effectively in terms of, you know, narrowing down, you know, your, let's call it a band, or the scanning range. It used to be called Pierce. Rude boy, you usually rock mine a couple of days before there are strong indicators of another major patch. Well, there won't be any wipes for quite some time, I hope. That has been the indication. How do you tell the difference between Hadanite, Apherite, and other smaller signatures in Dolavine? There's no difference in the signatures. So you just kind of... 180, perfect. There's no difference in the signatures. All of the gems have the same signature, 620 per node. So you just need to fly over it to it and check it out. Now it's super nice, man. As soon as you get close, just ping and the labels pop up. You don't have to zoom in anymore. You know, for people like me who have issues with color, you don't have to sort of, you know, what is that? You know, I'm not sure what it is. Use your scanner and nope, the labels just pop on up. Love it. It's so nice right now. Gems. 4,000 and something. I wish the numbers were clearer to read, but you know, I know instantly that those are gems because of the small number. There'd probably be, you know, what, 8 gems here or something, maybe 7. Oh, what's that just ahead of us? Oh, more gems! A big cluster! 11 of them. Alright, so where are these gems? There are those gems there. Let's get some landing gear down. We'll just land off just to the side here. There are the gems just on our left. So if we fly straight ahead, we'll hit that other patch of gems. Purgatory, my friend, how are you? Must be nice to play this game. It is. It's super fun. And, you know, if you can put up with the nonsense that Star Citizen, you know, delivers to you every now and then, it's super fun. And I do enjoy the nonsense sometimes, you know. You decided to finally try Star Citizen? And you can't get out of New Babbage? Double hangar doors. That sounds frustrating. Catch a lift with somebody. Jump down to the commons. Gems are over this way, right? Jump down to the commons. Get a lift off of the New Babbage. There'll always be people in global chat just say, "Look, I'm stuck on New Babbage. Can anyone give me a lift up to what's called not Port Tressler? Is it Tressler? Pretty sure Tressler is the orbital station above Architect. Chat doesn't work. It's been working for me. All the servers that I've been on today have been working. I think it might be server dependent as they're rolling out hot fixes for it. Yeah, chat is a bit hit or miss. I think it depends on the server. Oh boy! Here come the yawns. What's the time? 4:30. But another couple of hours. Oh, when am I working this week? Let's have a quick look. I'm doing 7 till 3s this week. Full laser power. Move forward. Stop. Not in the ideal position here. I am. I love these 7:15 till 3 shifts. Because it means I can pick up a whole bunch of overtime. Until at least 5, I'm giving 2 hours of overtime when the morning crew starts, and then if they need help we can stay till 7. So those 12-hour days, man, it's good money, man. So if I'm starting at 7:15, normally get up at 5:30. So we kind of need to, we can go until about 7. So that's it, we've got 2 more hours and we'll go until 6:30. CIG killed it with the Pyro soundtrack, almost as epic as WoW. It is pretty good. What do I do for work? I work for one of Australia's major airlines in their domestic freight. So primarily I drive on freight planes. So I drive between the shed, the depot, holding 4 big trailers with big massive freight cans on them. And I drive those out to the plane and then we load them on to the plane using a machine called an FMC. And then the box monkeys up the top on the main deck and the lower decks. Push the cans down into the plane. And I get to cruise around the airport all night. Such an epic photo. If you're on the Discord or you want to check it out, !Discord. I posted up in the general chat last week. You know, had an epic. I'm really enjoying Star Citizen right now. I'm really enjoying the streaming. You know, it's good fun, man. We've got nice active chat. We've got new people popping in all the time. We've hit 30 likes. We're gonna have to up that, man. We're gonna crank it up to 50 in a minute. See if we can get to 50. We've got 2 hours left. It's been super enjoyable. And when I was at work, you know, it just started, and I was driving out to just go see what's happening on the tarmac and just go for a bit of a drive around. And oh no, I wasn't. I was driving out to do the first freight plane because I had 4 cans with me. And the sunset was just beautiful, and I thought, man, because, you know, this is one of the reasons why I love rock mining. We get to see these beautiful vistas, these beautiful sunsets, sunrises, and so I pulled up near the corner, near the security, you know, where they check you, and whipped out my camera to snap a photo, and by the time I got my camera out and opened up my phone out and opened up the camera app, a 787 Dreamliner was taken off on the runway. I was a couple of 100 meters away from the runway, and it just sort of flew over the top of the sun. So you got the sun here setting amongst the trees over the green fields. You can't see the runway, but it's there. And then you've got this big Dreamliner taken off just over the sun, and I was like, yes, can't wait to finish this shift. Thoroughly enjoy it, so much fun, and then get home and jump into Star Citizen for a bit more of those glorious views. Yeah, it was good fun. So that's what I do. Work 4 days a week, and Friday, Saturday, Sundays off, which is why we stream on Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays. No more midweek streams for me. It does happen every now and then. Sometimes I do. We have had a couple of midweek streams. Like if I finish at 3, there's no overtime, I'll get back, and we have had a couple of, I'll put a stream on, and we'll stream for a couple of hours. But it's mostly the mid-weekend, the weekend, not midweek. You saw that pic, Skeet? It was a good one. It was nice. It was nice. I should take one of my nice cameras with me one day. And well, now that I'm working the 7:15 shifts again, because I was 9 to 5 for a little while, I kind of get moved around. I don't know why, because I do the same flights. So finishing at 3 kind of doesn't make any sense, because the last flights that I'm normally do are around 4:30. So when they roster me 9 to 5, it makes sense, right? Because my first flights aren't until sort of 9:45. My last flights are about 4:30. But when I get rostered at 7:15 till 3, I'm always on the same crew. So we do the same flights, mostly. Our first flight's not until 9:45, so I start at 7:15 and then just mill around. Some people will just go upstairs in the staff room and sit there on their phones. We normally, try to help out. I normally am always helping out. Some people will just sit on their tugs or go sit up in the staff room or sit out the front smoking. Generally helping out a little bit here and there, but just generally naffing about. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Surprised security didn't jump me for taking photos. No, man, we take photos on the tarmac all the time, man. USA TSA is strict. We had some Air Force planes on the tarmac the other day in the freight base. I was snapping some pictures of those, posted those up on the Discord. Apparently my sister, she's a lieutenant commander in the Navy. Her husband's a wing commander. I've got this cool patch. He's actually in command of our space program at the moment. I got a cool space patch. I don't know where it's gone. He gave me a cool space patch from Space Command. He was like, he was saying that those planes are probably on their way for an Antarctic mission to the scientists in Antarctica. It was a freight plane, and which I posted it up, and I was like, what Star Citizenship is this? Is it the Freelancer? Is it the Starlancer? Then the other one was just a regular, passenger radar thing. And yeah, I don't care, man. I mean, at the end of the day, anyone can see what's happening out on the tarmac anyway from the terminals. Anyone could be in the terminal with a nice lens just taking pictures of anything, so it doesn't matter if we're taking pictures on the tarmac itself. All we're not allowed to do is take pictures and use our phones as we're driving around. Same rules as on the road, right? Don't be on your phone while you're driving around with $100 million planes everywhere. But otherwise, I've taken heaps of photos and videos and stuff, and pictures of all the different international planes that come into the like obviously we have our own freight bays and you know, hangars and all that sort of stuff, and but anytime I'm in the middle of the airport here in Melbourne, the international is in the middle of our airport, snapping pictures of all the international planes from the different companies and stuff. And Sylvester, how are you, mate? You jumped, welcome in on YouTube, mate. It's good to see you. You jumped over to Discord to see that picture you were describing. You like the black Scania rig you got there for work, bud? No, mate, that's a picture of from Euro Truck Simulator. That's my rig that I drive in Euro Truck Simulator, which I've been playing a little bit of recently. Oh god, it's so nice. Sometimes I do that when I get back from work. You know, jump in, pop the steering wheel in, which is currently disconnected so I can see the screen, or will not have it right in front of my face. A Discord link, if you put / Discord in the chat, it should give you a link, an invite off to the Discord. And so I've really been enjoying getting back into that. I love the whole in-game radio, and at this time of night, actually this time of night is perfect, and very early morning. It's perfect because I love listening to Trucker FM, and that's like a UK-based radio station for Euro Truck Simulator. So that's when all their presenters and stuff are on. Yeah, super fun. It's so cool, the whole radio network in Euro Truck Simulator. You listen to actual real-world radio, and they're live, right? You know, you can get on Trucker FM's website and, you know, post up comments, and I've had a few of mine read out, and super fun. I don't mind people that can text and drive. It's the people that text or drive I hate. Yeah, it's just there's too much risk at the airport for that sort of activity. I have been pulled up. So we have police on the airport called Car 2s. They drive the yellow cars around and pull people over and check licenses, and they're out there making sure people aren't speeding around. I have been pulled up a couple of times by Car 2 saying, "Hey dude, get off your phone, man." Oh fucking, I got booked for speeding the other day. Lost 3 points on my license. On my airside driver's authority license, not my actual driver's license, but my airport license, driver's license. We get 12 points every 3 years. I lost 3 of them. First, I was going way quicker than they said I was going. But he didn't clock me on the radar. He was like, "You were just going so fast, I pulled up behind you, and you know, on my speedo, as I tailed you, you were hightailing it, but I don't have any evidence of it, so we're going to check the cameras." And I was like, "Yeah, cool, no worries, whatever." I was booking it, man. I know I was booking it. I'll cop it, whatever. And so when they came back with their report, they kind of didn't have enough evidence to book me for the speed I was going. I would have lost my license for sure, man. I was way over the limit, like 2.5 times over the limit. Out there, it's near the hotel bays. It's what? Oh, not 2.5 times. It's 15 k's an hour out near the hotel bays, and near the golf bays. And I must have been doing 35, maybe close to 40. But they couldn't prove it. And I'm only, you know, speculating on that because most of the tugs and stuff we drive are super old and don't really work properly. So the speedos are not super reliable. Nacho! Over on YouTube, how are you, my friend? Hey, they're new to the game. Interested in the Ironclad but missed the sale. It's not available for purchase. Do you have any clue when ships like it may be purchasable again? Realize it's not out. Yeah, so the next time the Ironclads will be available, or any of the concept ships, will probably be for Invictus, which I think is in April. I'm not sure. You could do it. I'm sure there'll be some information on the RSI website about when Invictus is. So we've just had IAE, which is there's 2 big ship shows every year. IAE, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, and then Invictus. Invictus is a celebration of all the military ships. And IAE is more sort of... Oh, hang on. Maybe the other way around. IAE might be the military ships, and then Invictus might be the civilian ships. And then after that we have DrakeCon. You know, because of the in-game lore and stuff, Drake aren't, you know, they won't attend the regular events, so they have their own convention called DrakeCon. Stig, you play American Truck Simulator in real life every day. Last thing I want to do is sit in traffic in-game. Yeah, or you could go to the grey market, and I'm sure you'll be able to buy something off somebody on the grey market, but yeah, I don't know. Invictus, IAE, DrakeCon, I'll check it out. Thank you, brother. Loving the rock gameplay. It's super fun, man. I really enjoy it. Thanks for dropping in, man. Oh yeah, we need to update YouTube. We need to go to streaming PC with that button. Let's go update our ambitious goals. $50 likes tonight. We've got sort of an hour, a little over an hour and a half. Replace the pinned comment with the new milestone. Oh boy. Alright, let's go back. Move the mouse back here. 28% hydration, hey? What are we doing here? Weren't we just inside the ship? We are in the ship. Oh, I'm in the pilot seat. Thought I was in the rock for a minute then. Too much rock mining. Crouchy puffy suit reminds me of my red snowsuit when I was 8 and lived in Alaska. But look at this cluster straight ahead, 2.7 kilometers away. Get the landing gear up so we can move there at speed.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Ooh.
Thank you,
Listening?
Nacho, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Thank you, Nacho. Oh, that ground is right there. Let's just be a little bit sensible. Thanks, mate. Appreciate the subscription on YouTube. I love the rock mining, man. It's so much fun, man. It's so much fun. Yeah, the ironclads are certainly interesting, man. Again, part of my out of control spending towards the beginning of December last year. Picked up them both of the iron chads. Let's land with some lights on so we can mine in a little bit of light. Where are we? Are we sort of... Yeah, that looks like we'll be alright. Let's go. Looking forward to them. It's not that Drake won't attend, it's that they're not invited to attend due to their reputation. Well, that did happen. And then, you know, there was a compromise and they were re-invited to come, and then they wouldn't. They said, no, fuck it, we're not coming anymore. Wouldn't let us come, so, you know, thanks for asking us to come back, but we're not going to. We're going to have our own show. Did the In Case You Missed It sale happen already? I don't know what this In Case You Missed It sale happened. That you've mentioned this a couple of times now, Num Num. I'm not sure what sales you're talking about. I've never heard of these In Case You Missed It sales. Oh, come on, Rock. Paul Shelley, Astropub, has some great lore on the history of DrakeCon. Got great lore on the history of everything in Star Citizen. The man is he's a history teacher by trade, by profession. and just a wealth of information about the Star Citizen lore. Yeah, the notification audios are doubled up. I haven't been able to figure it out yet, but we're not going to worry about it too much. We're picking up the... right now I'm using voice media to hook up my gaming PC and my streaming PC. But we're getting the Rodecaster Duo shortly, so... I'm not going to be bothered trying to spend too much time trying to figure out voice media because it's a super complicated program. I've watched so many videos and I just really can't be bothered anymore. So when I get the Rodecaster Duo and everything is physically connected rather than being streamed across my network, that shall no longer be an issue. Look at this nice little cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Magic rocks on the end of our laser. Let's go! Scratches right, Drake of the hipsters. Last year they had an In Case You Missed It sale in January where you could get any ship released the prior year. Okay. I did not know that. How very kind of them. They obviously needed the cash flow. It's not annoying, just letting me know. Yeah, thank you, mate. Less laser power. Less laser power. I saw in a survey, and Billionaire Ninjas, dude, that talks about CCUs all the time. I don't understand the CCU train thing, and people get really into it, man. Black Acorns all over that stuff. Buy this ship, trade it up to this ship, wait for a little while, buy this ship, save this, and then at the end of the day you save 15 bucks. Sometimes obviously you can save significant amounts of money, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, maybe I'll learn a little bit about this CCU chaining stuff, and then I'm like, I can't be bothered. Don't leave you into that shit, Acorn. In case you missed it, sales, hey? That's a bad thing for me to know about. It's a bad thing. You used to be able to save hundreds of money in CCU chaining, hey? Sepulchre, I used to do it a lot, but it isn't what it used to be. Your buddy just got a Polaris for 400 through CCUs, hey? Crazy. How did he do that? Tell me all the details. I'm sure I could rustle up 400 bucks somehow. Maximum laser power. Full laser power. Atreyu. Full laser
I am
power.
lifting, Commander.
No,
How can
you're
I help?
not. Bit of server lag. Yeah, people get fully into their chains, man. There's a website for it too. I can't remember what it's called. It's probably called ccuchain.com. I can't remember. You can link your RSI account and stuff, and yeah, it's full on, man. It's a whole mini game. CCU game. It's called CCU game. CCU chaining sounds like extreme couponing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, don't have time for it. Can't be bothered. Do a couple of OT shifts and put a couple more $100 into the game. That sounds way more fun to me. But that's because I love my job. It is extreme couponing. Yeah, some people are all about it, man. All about it. So where are we? We've got 100 gems in the hopper. Kicking on 5 hours. How is 3 hours and 15 minutes gone past? We spent 4 hours before this stream over on A Life Uncharted with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Argo Hurston. That was a 4-hour stream, and you know, Argo's playstyle is completely different. You know, I'm playing my own, essentially my own version of Star Citizen with a whole bunch of imaginated rules and blockers, and you know, it's a different experience, man. It's super fun. But this one just feels like the time's just disappeared. What's a good profit margin here in rock mining? More so than ship mining? Well, A, we're not investing anything here other than time. Kind of similar to prospecting, but when you're prospecting, you need to pay for your refinery orders to refine that ore into more valuable resources. So we don't have that. We just mine our gems and go and sell them. We also don't have the time delay. Like if you wanted to go prospecting and you're using, you know, there's a whole bunch of different sort of processes that you can use to refine your ore into, you know, higher quality materials. And you know, if you use, like I normally do, the Dinnick solvitation method, you know, that can take days for it to process your orders. You know, you get the highest yield at the lowest cost, but it takes the longest amount of time. So you can often be waiting days and days and days between your payout. Here, you know, we're just mining gems. They're worth 437 credits each. Each of these nodes is worth about 11 grand. And out here on Ignis, it's just Hadanite for days, man. You know, I was saying 40 minutes ago we need to go chase the sun because we're losing the light. But we just keep stumbling upon patches, you know, within kilometers of each other. And so here we are mining in the dark. And when we've filled up the 2 SCU box, 2,000 gems, it's worth, what, 1.9 million? Is it 1.9? Let's do a quick check here. Open up the calculator, right? So, where the hell did the calculator go? It's right in front of us. 2,000 gems times 437. 874,000. 1.9 million, what am I talking about? A 2 SCU box, 874 grand. And we've been going for... First hour and a half was messing about trying to get here. But once you're here, Gaslight is quite close, so we're going to fill up this box. We're going to go take it over to Gaslight, pick up another empty box and come back here. And then for all this week, because I won't be streaming again until the weekend, I'll just log on, mine for an hour or so, bed log back on, mine for a little bit, bed log. When I fill up another box, I'll take it over to Gaslight, and then, you know, we'll have another rock mining stream probably on Friday night. And then on Friday night, I'll probably have 3 or 4 boxes at Gaslight. We'll mine for a few hours. And then we'll take all of our boxes back to Stanton to sell. But hopefully somewhere around 4 or 5 million. So, you know, there's time and effort, and, you know, prospecting in a vehicle is certainly more profitable. You know, your payloads are much bigger. But it just takes time. And so from that perspective, I guess we're kind of doing something similar, right? I'm mining and mining and mining. I'm not going to get a payout. until I take all of this back to Stanton. And I'm not going to go back to Stanton until I've got a reasonable amount of, you know, goods to take back. They're both similar experiences, just slightly different. Right. Was mole mining last night in Pyro not worth the time in your opinion? Well, it depends on where you go, I suppose, because some people were talking earlier in the chat that Pyro was absolutely crazy for Terranite. And as we all know, Terranite is tier 1 and Laranite is less than that. And they were saying there's loads of it out here. Kind of like we're on Ignis right now and there's just Hadanite for days. I think, you know, finding the right location for Terranite. And it might be Terranite for days. It was at Commander Alice Aurora. Said she's got 12 jobs in the refinery at the moment. Several hundred SCU of Terranite from 12 runs. Had 1 million Hadanite yesterday, Project Tube. Welcome, by the way. I hope you're keeping well. New name, haven't seen you before. Welcome in. Bed logged, then logged back in, went to go find more deposits and got black screened. Lost all the Hadanite, 5, 2 SCU containers and all my armor. Well, that's the thing right now, right? That's the risk that we're taking due to the instability of the servers, is how far are you prepared to push it? Do you want to play safe and steady and go cash in your 874,000 credit box? Or sell it here in Pyro? Excuse me. You know, we've lost millions of gems due to black screens and crashes, which is why once this box is full, we'll go take it to Gaslight and store it. That way it's going to be safe from anything. We do then run the risk of like our major haul, right? So when I bring a freighter over or we use the Zeus or whatever, I don't think I really need a freighter. We're not carrying hundreds of SCUs of gems here. And we load everything up for the trip back to Stanton. Obviously we have a significant risk at that point. But, you know, if I'm storing things at Gaslight, then if things go wrong, I'm only losing what I've got in the ship, rather than what we had with the Carrack over the weekend, where I had thousands and thousands of gems on board, and we lose it all. This time we're gonna be a little bit more sensible. I'm not really here for the money, but you know, it would be nice to get the money. Maybe so we can do some giveaways on the stream and stuff like we used to do in the old days, and like Starstreams has done so many times when everyone's flush with money. You know, you do giveaways and give away, you know, 1 million credits to this person, 1 million credits to this person. I don't need the money on this account at all. The only thing that you need money for right now in Star Citizen is to buy ships. And I don't need any ships. I'm an idiot and spent real money and have all the ships. So I don't really need the credits. We're just here for the fun, for the chill vibes. This is my reward. You know, the global chat this afternoon was going nuts. People were just so furious of money and credits and what am I playing this stupid game for, and I just felt like asking them, you know, what do you get after you finish playing a game of Monopoly? What do you get? Clearly you get nothing, right? You don't get anything. What you get when you're playing Monopoly is the fun of playing Monopoly. And for some people, I don't think they can find the fun or the enjoyment in just doing things in Star Citizen without having to get something for it in the end. You know, I just enjoy rock mining. That's why I do it. It makes money, but I don't really need the money. That's why I'm never worried about pirates. If they want to come and take my gems, have them. I'll give them to you. I'll just mine for more of them. Which is what we were talking about on the weekend. You know, I come across a sensible pirate who wants to do a deal, and rather than just shoot on sight, I'll give you this box of 2,000 gems. Come back and see me in a couple of hours, and I'll give you another box with 2,000 gems in it. Or you could kill me and take everything I've got now, and I'll just, you know, re-prep and come back, and we'll start again. After Monopoly, a divorce. Yeah, that's the risk we take, isn't it, Project Tube? But my plan is same as yours. Several days of mining. I generally like being able to just log in and go to work and not deal with the elevators. Yeah, exactly. I love bed logging. It's 95% of what I do. That's why I love being in the big ships. Something that feels like home. That's why I enjoyed being here in the Carrick. You know, absolutely overkill for rock mining, but you know, you can be in there and feel like you're in home. I've got my little office there. I've got the captain's quarters. I can chill out in the mess hall if I want to, where I put all the food. I really, you know, I get into the whole narrative side of things. We raised all our rep despite the crazy amount of server and game issues. Now my org and I are thinking of a wipe is imminent due to the item dupe ordeal. What's the item dupe ordeal? Did I turn the rock on? Things being duped, are they? I know that was a big issue with cargo and stuff. Is cargo being... Oh, the weapon rack insurance, is that what you're talking about? People calling it duping? Nah, I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite comfortable with that. It's very different than the duping that's happened in the past. That's actually been duping. This is stuff you've got to pay for. That I don't have any problem with. It's a feature that I think we should have as part of insurance. But the whole duping of cargo and stuff that's happened in the past, yeah, that's bad news. But as far as, you know, paying for your ship to be repaired and getting back items and stuff that you've stored in the ship's port, so to speak, that I don't have any issue with. It's definitely a feature that's required. Full, proper, comprehensive ship and contents insurance. Oh, we need to have something to drink. What are you saying up there, Num Nums? They were most likely my fellow Americans. What were? Capitalism has turned us into some greedy motherfuckers. Chuck this over here. This is an Argo ship. I do what I want, man. We'll make as much rubbish as we want. Sometimes you just need to just sit back, chill, and play the game for the sake of just playing the game. And, you know, I don't know, I guess everybody's different, right? We're all looking for different things, but I enjoy following the development. I enjoy the imagination, I enjoy the hopium, you know. Of course, it's an ambitious project, and it'd be wonderful to see what happens. Well, I feel like you shouldn't be able to dupe things that are not available from vendors. Contested zone keycards, railguns, rocket launchers, etc. I think if you get hold of something in-game, you should be able to insure that item and pay for the insurance. You pay an insurance premium, and you lose that item and you want it back, you need to pay an excess to get that item back. If insurance in the game worked like it does in real life, there's a reason why the insurance industry is huge and will be here forever. It is a mainstay, and it is deeply ingrained in everything that happens in real life. It has been tweaked and adjusted to the point of its own perfection. Whether you want to admit it or not, insurance is... It has been perfected because it is such a significant moneymaker for insurance providers. And they've spent decades and decades and decades tweaking, and if they just did the same thing in the game, everything would be fine. I don't understand why they have to try and reimagine insurance their own way. There's a whole industry of billions and billions of dollars who have already done this. Just fucking copy it, and everyone will be happy. And as Acorn mentions, here, this is where you get to tie in reputation and all this sort of stuff. Insurance make money because they don't pay out, right? So if you want your payout in the game, stop fucking salvaging your own ships, stop murdering people, be regular normal people, and if you do crash into the planet, you'll get your ship back. Rex Dad! Welcome, mate. How are you? This ship is the Zeus. It is. We can't really see it in this light. The Zeus Mark II CL, the cargo variant. I don't know, man. I just don't like to have to spend 1.5 hours prepping my ship every time I want to go for a thematic adventure. And I'd rather pay credits for which we're freaking earning in the game and have no other use for them buying more ships to actually have a use for them in the game. So I'm all about insurance. But as for duping, like weevil eggs and all that sort of stuff, that stuff can't happen. But if you get hold of a railgun and you insure it and you pay for the insurance, don't have an issue. They just need the systems in the game to stop people from, you know, committing that sort of fraud. And they can do that. You know, they don't need to reimagine insurance. They just need to figure out how they're going to manage their reputation in the game. They're rocks. Single little node out there, 620 on the RS signature. That's a little pile of rocks out there. See, you can find rocks from a significant distance. It's no longer looking for things that are just close to you. So if they figure that out, the insurance fraud part of the game, which they can do through reputation, I mean, they know exactly what we do in the game. It's not difficult for them to do. You know, when I had my software development company, we developed enterprise level systems, management and analytical systems. We knew everything every single user did. Everywhere they put their mouse, every button they clicked on, how long they spent hovering over something, how long they spent on every screen, what they clicked on, everything. We had analytics for everything. And these guys have the same thing. It's the reason 4.0 preview is live, so they can collect all the data to make, you know, developing the game, you know, better. They're getting that data. So they know what's going on. They just need to figure out how they're going to manage it. Look at, there's two little clusters here. There are rocks over there. Oh, look at this. We've got 3 patches of gems. These 3 right here. 4.2, 4.1. Are we moving? We are. Where's the ground? That one that's at 3.7, 3.4, and that other one that's out there. Not that 7.9, that's rocks. You can see 17,900 on the RS signature. We tweak our laser, our scanner a little bit. There's another one that's just out there. Alright, let's get these ones. I really don't enjoy doing this at night time, but there's gems here and it's hard to get out of here because there's gems here and I'm going to get them. Let's get our shields on just in case something calamitous happens. What's that out there? Rocks. Activate night vision. Deactivate night vision. Activate infrared. Why is he pinging like that? Oh, that's why I took the ping off. Now it makes sense to me. Right, here are our gems. Let's get these. I agree, as long as it's for you, but people, of course, then do nothing but dupe them to sell them, and then that's no longer insurance. Yeah, that's insurance fraud. As in the real world, that would be insurance fraud, in my humble opinion. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's very easy, right? It's very easy to manage this situation. Simply, you know, they just need to make sure, CIG need to make sure that they have a reputation system that works and an ownership system that works properly. And then they know, you know, this item that this person has just, you know, paid for, repaired their ship, the weapon racks has been restocked, is a insurance item. Now, one of the things that normally happens in the insurance world is that when you claim insurance on something and the insurance company replaces it, they will take whatever has been broken. So if you have your car insured and it's wrecked, right, and you claim insurance and they pay out,
I apologize for interrupting.
they will
Commander.
take the wrecked
YouTube is
car.
broadcasting a subscriber alert.
It's gone. They'll take it, they'll
Thank
wreck
you,
it,
Dad, for
and
subscribing
they'll
on
say,
YouTube.
and they'll sell
Welcome to
the
After
scrap
Dark.
metal. The same thing needs to happen here. They don't need to reinvent anything. This whole industry is already figured out. So if you have a weapon, right, and it's insured, and you've lost that weapon in the world somewhere, right, and you claim your ship, you repair it, your weapon racks are refilled, they know that weapon, they know where it is. It's simply gone. Bubbled up out of the game, no longer exists. So if people are duping weapons and selling them to people, and people are stupid enough to buy a duped weapon, it's gone. See you later. People will stop buying those sorts of weapons. The black market won't exist. Because when we have base building and we have shops in reputable places for people to go and buy stuff, this won't be an issue anymore. John, it is indeed the Zeus. An update from Narcoleptic Nobody. I reset my character and I'm still in prison. Wake me up when the game works. Oh dear lord. Are you able to get out of prison now, or is the elevator still not working? Wreck Dad, by the way, thank you so much for subscribing over there on YouTube. Joining me in the middle of a passionate rant. You know, as an ex-software developer, it just boggles me. And as not a PC game designer, but a tabletop designer, some of the decisions that these guys are making, it just, they just don't make sense to me. And so I get frustrated about them from a passion perspective. Here, Ranger mentions a very valid point. I think at this point they are allowing people to exploit whatever they can, so that when the game comes out, a lot of that has been balanced. And this is also something to keep in mind, is that right now we're still in the very ground phases of, do I not have a helmet on? I don't have a helmet on! Shit! Fuck, 15%! %. Oh, we've got med pens. Oh.
No time to panic. Start panicking.
Holy crap. Holy crap. 3% health. That was super close. Like I said, analytics. Use it to correct the issue, but don't come wipe again weeks into the patch when many of us have legitimately pushed on reps. Yeah, exactly. These things will balance over time. And a big part of what's happening right now in the cycle of development is finding out where all the weaknesses are. We're still, like I said, at the very core phases. It's taken a long time to get here because they've had to restart over and over and over, and have spent many of the last 7 or 8 years building their own engine. Yes, it's based off of CryEngine, but it has legitimately become its own engine, which is why they announced it as Star Engine recently with that big video and all that sort of stuff, and everybody reacted to it. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and still's not finished. We still need to get dynamic server meshing. Once that's done, all the core pillars are, built. They just need to be painted and polished and tweaked and, put bows on them. And then we can worry about all of the gameplay, all the stability, all of the features, and, you know, really working all of that out. So right now, whilst we're in an alpha and everything that we do doesn't really matter, which is why I never chase credits. And, you know, and that's it. I can understand people who haven't spent, you know, money on the game and have all the ships and don't need credits. They kind of need credits so they can get the other ships to explore other game loops. I understand the whole thing. But whilst we're in that phase, it's kind of like a license to go nuts so that they can figure out what doesn't work and perhaps what they want to do in the future. Close call. Almost collected death insurance. Don't get me started on Death of a Spaceman. We're here to rock mine and moan about rock mining and how great it could be if they implemented Crouch's suggestions. Mark, you posted a picture in Star Citizen chat. I think you'll love it. We'll check it out. It's, you know, I haven't seen another game that gets people so passionately involved in its development. Then again, I don't really play a lot of other games, so, you know, I'm certainly not a part of their communities like I am here. So it's interesting to see, right? You know, I think so many people are just captivated and spellbound by the potential of what this game can be, that it makes them very passionate about their arguments for and against, pros and cons, all that sort of stuff. And then, you know, you get all the people, you know, jumping in and, you know, saying, you know, keep puffing on your hopium pipes and stuff. And, yeah, of course I will. Why the hell wouldn't I? You know, life is a wonderful thing, man. And if someone comes up to you and says, hey, listen, this is cool, I'm trying to do this, in the future it's going to do this, you want to be a part of it? Why would I say no? I'd rather be miserable. I'd say, yeah, dude, fucking that sounds amazing, let's do it, man. And you ride the highs and lows, and you hope that in the future that dream, that prospect becomes a reality. And if it doesn't, and you've made sure that you have enjoyed the ride along the way, the outcome doesn't really matter. Classic helmet snafu, man, that was so close. How are you, dog? I hope you're keeping well, mate. You know, they changed the weapons insurance slightly. Your weapon racks don't restock till you repair the ship. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. After you claim, so you actually pay for replacements. Same with the armor on the mule. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and that I'm quite happy with. This comes back to what I was saying earlier in the stream. I want to be able to outfit my ship with med pens and drinks and food and vehicles and armor and weapons and toilet paper and then go to the insurance office and say, here's my ship with all the stuff in it. I want it all insured. Home and contents, please. Home and contents. Comprehensive. How much is it going to cost me? Oh, so every week I need to pay an insurance premium of, 20,000 credits. Okay, cool. And when I lodge a claim, a legitimate claim that you already know is legitimate, and you know if it's not legitimate, what's the excess? Oh, the excess will be $6,000. Okay, cool. So now I know I need to save and put aside 20 grand a week for my premium. And if I ever have an incident where I need to claim, pay my $6,000 and I get my ship, I get my drinks, I get my med pens, I get my toilet paper, I get my rock, and it's there in my hangar. I spawn it up and I'm back in action within 15 minutes. Does the insurance only apply to ships you own? Yeah. And it doesn't work on every ship at the moment. Like many things. It works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. Like right now the Zeus thinks my weapon racks are insured. So if I try and repair the Zeus, it will tell me, hey, listen, you've got 29,000 credits worth of weapons on your racks. But when I pay the 29,000 and I repair the ship, it doesn't actually give me the weapons. So it's working on some ships and it's not working on others. For example, it's working on the Carrack. Right now, I've got 78,000 credits worth of weapons on the Carrack's racks, and if I repair the Carrack fully empty, it'll cost $78,000 for them to repair the rack, to replace everything in the racks. Which is great. I think it's wonderful. If I take out a med gun and, you know, one of my rifles and I repair the ship, it charges me whatever that is, you know, $6,500 or whatever. If you want to accomplish anything in life, you're going to have haters. The more haters you have, the more successful you are. Yeah, you know, it's remarkable how many people there are out there that want to be miserable. And it's not because of any external factors. It's them. They want to be miserable, whether they're consciously aware of it or not. You can consciously make yourself incredibly happy all the time. Trust me, through the most dire circumstances. And you know, I carry physical scars with me every day, and I think about it constantly. You know, I shouldn't be here, but I am. And, you know, those experiences have changed my life. You can be happy about anything if you want to be happy about it. So over a computer game, it blows my mind how upset people get. Oh, humans are weird, man. I'm very good, dog. I'm very good. Mr. Epic Jones has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Vsauce Crouch. Oh man, I haven't watched Vsauce for a long time. Oh boy. This game is crazy. I'm gonna sit here and keep breaking gems until, you know, Mr. Roberts says, I'm happy with the game that I have in my mind and I'm giving it to you to enjoy. Thank you for the last 20 years helping us develop it. Here's to another 20. Crouch watches Vsauce whenever he brushes his teeth. I haven't watched Vsauce for years. Life is amazing, man. Everything that happens is amazing. I don't know, I'm a special case. Ah, boy. See, now if rock mining was a little bit more interesting, we could actually talk about the rock mining and, you know, the nuances of tweaking my laser and adjusting its frequencies and hertz for breaking this size rock. But it's not. So instead we're discussing philosophy. Oh, good lord. Where are we at? We got 90 gems in the hopper. I think we've almost, after this patch we would have collected 1,000 gems. Where are we? We're kicking 3¼ hours. At 5:30. We've got an hour. And then I should jump into bed. The only problem with working a night shift, right, is that the ninja has started sleeping in our bed more and more and more, cuddling up with Mrs. Crouch. And so when I really need to start going to bed at about 6:30, they're all cuddled up in bed and asleep. And they're both like out of control sleepers. Like when I go to bed, you know, I get into bed, and when I wake up in the morning, it's kind of like, you know, I haven't really been in the bed. Because I don't really move around a lot and stuff, and I sort of like just move the quilt and the sheets over, get out of bed, close my little Dorito corner, and the bed's made. But when Mrs. Crouch and the ninja are in there, it's the quilts and the sheets are all, it's just a big ball, it's a big mess. And so when I go to bed, sort of around 6:30 or so, and the ninja is in the bed, I'm like, well, I can't get into this bed because she's a starfish sleeper. And so then I'm like, I might as well just stay awake until those guys are up, and then I get to see them in the morning and say howdy and, you know, spend a little bit of time, and then I'll go to bed. So I say we've got an hour, but the reality is it could be a little bit more, right? You know, why not? Because after the stream is finished, I'll be awake for a couple more hours anyway, unless I go sleep in Charlotte's bed, which is actually very comfortable, but I need my pillow, which I could go and grab because she would probably just it on the floor. Oh, good lord. It's out of control here. Look at this philosophical chat on YouTube has affected my likes. It's 33 likes on YouTube, phenomenal. It's unbelievable. The support over the last couple of weeks has been absolutely incredible. And specifically this last weekend has been out of control. I don't know what's happened. Maybe it's the likes and me putting up that little pinned message and saying, hey, listen, can we get to 25 likes? And YouTube and people going, yeah, okay, you know, I'm enjoying myself here, I'll click that like button. And then YouTube going, oh, people are liking this stream, maybe I'll show it to more people. Maybe that's been what's been bringing all these cool new names, and like Epic Jones and Red Dad and Ranger and, you know, a whole bunch of these people that you know, are new to the After Dark. It's been absolutely phenomenal, and I really do appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me here. And I'm sorry I've been getting a little bit, you know, intense with some of the discussions. But having your company with me here as I float around on Ignis, mining a little bit of Hadanite, has been entirely rewarding. It's reward enough. Like I said, I don't need the credits, but it would be nice to get the credits so that as we continue to do more streams like this, and, you know, the patch is, you know, stable and the servers are stable, we can start doing those sorts of giveaways that we used to do, you know, back in the, you know, the 3.16, 17, 18, 3.19, you know, periods where money was abound and didn't really need it, so, you know, we'd be giving away millions of credits and stuff, and looking forward to that. Crouchy is the term. Oh god! Wait, no, okay, it's not creeping up too fast. Hopefully not another 20 years in development. Well, I hope it doesn't take another 20 years to develop the version 1 of the game. But I do hope to continue. I do hope that they continue to develop the game for 20 years to come. Like WoW, right? It's a 30-year-old game. It's still massively popular, and they still release new content all the time. That's what I'm hoping we get in Star Citizen. New systems, new locations, new missions, new companies and organizations to build our rep with, new guilds, you know, all that sort of stuff. New aliens to visit, find, you know. That's what I mean by development. Once we get past this this last hurdle, dynamic server meshing, and we can work on the stability of those core pillars, and those are sorted out, then we can start building in the all of that stuff. And I hope that continues for many, many years. It's the power of my algorithm pulling in others like me. More. I'm talking myself into playing more. I don't think I need to do that. It just happens by default, especially at this time of night, right? There's nothing else for me to do. It's freaking 5:40 in the morning. I can't really go out into the house and do stuff because, you know, actually, well, you know, with the level of enthusiasm right now, I've probably woken everybody up already. Can't really go traipsing about the house doing things. And I can't sleep in my own bed. Should we manage to convince Mrs. Crouch's cousin, who's staying with us for a little bit, that I got from a visit to the palace in London. If you spend $25,000 on Star Citizen, you get this cool new feature. It's only available exclusively to those people who have spent more than $25,000. I can't sleep in my own bed, and I want to. It's a beautiful bed, and my pillow is amazing. So I might as well stay up and play more Star Citizen until those guys get up. Well, actually, that's a bad idea because it's the holidays. Both my wife are on holidays and my daughter. They won't be up until 11 o'clock. Damn it, I'm sleeping in the ninja's bed, aren't I? Reality. But that's alright, because at least I won't be getting kicked in the face or punched in the face or sleeping on this tiny little sliver of a bloody king-size bed. It's good to see you too, Ranger. Thank you, mate. It really is wonderful, this ridiculous game. And it's been super enjoyable. From the very beginning of Crouch After Dark. I can't believe it's... No, it hasn't been 3 years since I started doing this. It's been almost 3 years since I started playing. I did originally back in 2013. And I followed the game until about 2015. And when it didn't come out, I was like, fuck this scam. I'm just getting on with my life. And I came back to it in early 2022, and it has taken over my life, and in some ways it has been a massive, you know, a massive relief from other things that were going on, you know, the collapse of my company and having to fire all my staff and COVID, and you know, who have now started, you know, this, you know, in my spare time as a nice way to just unwind and relax and, you know, and follow something that, you know, it has the potential to be absolutely amazing. It's been absolutely, entirely, I'm really loving that word right now, enjoyable. So I appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me, because I do know, as I say all the time, there are lots of people out there streaming. There is lots of content out there to consume. There is always the opportunity to watch more Harry Potter, even though you've seen all of them at least 50 times. The fact that you've chosen to spend some of your time with me here at After Dark is greatly appreciated. If you pay 30k, if you pay 30k, they give you a free pillow. It does, and it's got an RSI embroidery on it, in gold leaf, and it's pre-used by Chris Roberts. I'm not making it up. You couldn't make this up. He spends one night with every pillow just to make sure that it's absolutely perfect and bug-free. It is certainly an addictive experience, isn't it, Num Nums? Even when things go calamitously wrong, I think the software developer in me and the, you know, the analytical mind is like, okay, what's going on here? And how can I get around this? Where can I find, you know, the science? Have a slideshow on your old computer, Stig? It certainly is a hungry program. Now that I'm, you know, I've become a real streamer, and I'm now dual PC streaming. Got my gaming rig, and we've got the Stream Cube, or the streaming computer that I call the Stream Cube because it's in a cube type case. It has made all the difference. You know, my rig can run the game quite fine, and it always has. But you know, in terms of streaming at the same time, Those are rocks, you can tell because it's a massive RS signature. The value that I'm looking at is right here in the middle of the screen, but you probably already knew that. This one, on the other hand, 3,100, is a nice little cluster of gems. Not a big one, but enough to go gobble them up. And somewhere just over there is another cluster. It's not showing for us for some reason. Why, I'm not entirely sure. Right beneath us should be just in front of us there. Beautiful. Mind those in the light. Let's not land on that massive rock. Should be just in front of us. There we go. 5 little gems. Let's have those. It'll be a happy birthday present for a birthday. Someone's having a birthday at some stage. We'll say that this is our contribution to their birthday party. Oh dear God, Acorn, not in the way you would expect him to use the pillow. If you pay 30k, you become immune to 30k errors. Yes, this is true. All of this facts. Facts, no, that's the wrong button. Let's turn the ship back on. We kind of need the light. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Chris Roberts? I've got several hours. Would you like to come inside? Cup of tea, biscuit? Oh, a cup of tea would be mad right now. Actually, I think we might. After this patch, we're going to have a quick bio break. I'm going to put the kettle on because a cup of tea and a Tim Tam would be entirely delicious. I don't know what it is about that word. It started cropping up in the last couple of weeks when I've been... Well, I've become aware of it, but I've probably been using it quite a lot during the introduction of the Tim Tam slams at the beginning of the stream because they are entirely delicious. If you pay 30k, you get a button that causes 30k. It's true. I've had enough of this server. Bam. Am I in Pyro system or in Stanton? Wreck Dad, we're in Pyro. We're in Pyro over on Ignis, which is a moon near Pyro 5. Try and stay away from Pyro 5. We got our ship wrecked by Pyro 5. Has, I don't know, some sort of magnetic field or something. I don't know anything about the lore. Just here for the gems. But as you can see, there is Hadanite here for days and days and days. And we are literally flying just a couple of kilometers between patches. I haven't even gotten out of the darkness because there's just more and more Hadanite. As long as we pay attention to, you know, our speed, the ground, pinging to make sure I'm not crashing into stuff, we could probably stay in this little area. Like the other day, I reckon we covered an area of about 100 square kilometers. And we mined like 6,000 gems. It's crazy. I don't know if this is a problem or, you know, something that they're just, you know, referring back to, you know, them just testing things out. But the quantity of Hadanite on this moon is out of control. So we're close to filling this box. We need 2 good patches. You know, 9 nodes, 11 nodes. To fill up the box, then we shall take it over to Gaslight, store it. And that will be 1 box, 874 grand, tucked away for a big haul in the future. As long as it's over at Gaslight, then it's safe. We could just keep collecting boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. And then have like one really risky run back to Stanton. with like 52 SCU boxes full of gems at some stage in the future. And I might run like one box back every now and then if I need money to pay Argo for his adventures when we do, because we need funds. Actually, I need to pay Argo some money for the Life Uncharted series with everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Argo Hurston. But then we'll just collect them, we'll hoard them. For one epic cash-in a couple of months. All the Hadanites. If you store the box and there is a wipe, does it get rid of that? Yeah, if there's a wipe, it wipes everything. But there won't be a wipe. There shall be no wipes. I don't think so. They have mentioned that they really they don't want to do any wipes unless things go catastrophically wrong and it's kind of really required. Indigo Blades over on Twitch, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Go Crouch. Yeah, I reckon we could do it, man. I reckon we can do it. It would be nice to run at least 20 boxes back. That would be like out of control. You know, just thinking back to the old days of rock mining. The level of gems that we have now is never would have been done. The 30Ks just wouldn't have allowed you to do it. And then we got 30K protection, so if you had anything stored in the ship and the server 30K'd or crashed basically, at least anything you had stored in the ship's inventory would still be there when the ship, when the server recovered and you logged back in. The ship would be back at your home base, and whatever was in the ship would be there. When we had 30K recovery, that made a significant difference to how far you'd be willing to push things, because you could store stuff in the ship's inventory. But now we don't have the ship's inventory. Everything is physicalized. We have to store the gems in these crates. And we've gone back to a period of a little bit of instability. Let's just say it's a little bit of instability. Be generous. That in theory, if you have boxes inside your ship and the server crashes, we get server recoveries now, but the 30Ks seem to be coming back. That black screen is the old 30K message. Your connection to the server has, dropped out. The recovery of that, the 30K recovery, doesn't really seem to be massively reliable. So, put the Tim Tams down.
You bloody legend. Thank you.
Indigo Blades dropping his Prime sub over on Twitch. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate you, your support with that Prime sub. Get that Jeff Bezos money. Thank you, mate. He doesn't need it. His rockets aren't going to work anyway, man. You're doing good, are you, Indigo Blades? You need to reinstall SC. I haven't tried Pyro. Yeah, look, I haven't really been around anywhere else. I haven't done any exploring. I need to get my other account into action. Curtis Crouch. This account, my main account, is just where I mess around. It doesn't really matter what happens here because it's all irrelevant from the perspective of playing on this account. But what I do over on Argo Hurston with A Life Uncharted, there we play very, very differently. We have to, because it's a whole custom. It's my reimagined, Star Citizen 1.0. So we play with a whole bunch of custom rules and stuff, and it's a completely different experience. It's certainly not for everybody, and the way that I play on that account would horrify some people. The rules, the restrictions, the insurance premiums that I pay every time he logs in, the insurance excesses that I have to pay, buying bloody train tickets. all the custom side quests, running errands, my own reputation system, all the achievements, unlocking the star map, which Argo has finally unlocked all of the locations on Hurston. Now we can start branching out into the Lagrange points and stuff before we start exploring and unlocking new regions. So all of that requires completing missions, completing errands, paying for data coordinates. It's a completely different experience. It's what my brain imagines Star Citizen will be in the future, based off of what we've heard through all these many years of development and what they want us to be doing in the future. For example, one of the huge things is Argo's not allowed to use the Mobiglass, because they've mentioned to us many times that the Mobiglass is really just an interim way of being able to get missions to people so they can play the game and do things. But the ultimate ambition is to have people, like you would in any MMO, adventuring all over the galaxy, talking to NPCs, picking up side quests, doing random things for people. And so, that's the way that I play on Argo's account. Enough of him. Over to Curtis Crouch. We need to get him here in Pyro, because when I get him here in Pyro, then I can start exploring around. I'm only here for the rock mining, on this account. 150 gems even. Perfect. Could have fit 30 more, but there wasn't, so we'll take those and be happy with them. 1,781. We need one good patch and the box is full. When we get Curtis Crouch over here, then that's when the actual exploration of Pyro and checking out all the cool new places and all the beautiful soundtracks and flying around Bloom and all that sort of stuff will happen. 1 month of Prime for Crouch. Keep up the good work. Thank you, mate. Barbelnarf, that's a great name. It's kind of like a Quirtleberger or a Hernschfingler. Barbelnarf. You were just in your rock and my arm bugged out. What's happened to it, man? What's happened to it? The thrusters were already on? That's risky business. Oh god, there's that patch I was talking about. Nice little patch of 9 nodes straight ahead. That's three patches in a straight line, a couple of kilometers apart from each other. This is the one that I was mentioning. I know is there, but it's not popping up. It was just waiting for us to finish that patch. It's been great to see our Starstreams back on the sticks. I know he doesn't fly with sticks, but to be back in the game. Back in the rock, flinging the arm. Where are they? Okay.
The family pack has been opened. Darkupon just gifted 5 subs.
Oh
Enjoy
wow!
the Lambs, folks, and welcome to After Dark.
Acorn, mate, breaking open the family pack, gifting out 5 subs on Twitch. It's crazy, man. The support has been so overwhelmingly generous. It's amazing. Thank you, Acorn. It's a pleasure, mate. I'm really glad that I met you when I called for a medical rescue quite some time back and you rocked up in your Carrack. And the Stream Angel has been there ever since. Yeah, so it's really nice to see Michael back in the game. It's nice to see him, excited about the game. And, just playing it because he wants to play it and enjoy it. It really is wonderful to see. Huge, I've watched him for a while now, and obviously another, hardcore rock miner, which is obviously how I came about his channel, because I was looking for, rock mining content to watch while I was rock mining. So hopefully we see. Oh, yep. This is how you get out of the Zeus in a professional and streamlined manner. Oh dear Lord, what's going on? All right, where are the rocks? Right in front of us. Those gemses. How many nodes are there? Enough. Perfect. Let's go. Those people playing along at home, there are 8 nodes. Let's start work on the first one. Fuck your ads! Oh man. Narcoleptic, you usually watch another streamer, and I was browsing YouTube and saw your channel. Super informative channel and relaxing. Well, good. I'm glad you find it relaxing. I don't know how relaxing the last hour and a half has been. I've been a little bit intense, I think. Man, that 10.5 hours that we did yesterday, that was super chill, man. That was super chill. I can't help, though, but get excited, and I can't help but get enthused about this game. Because, you know, I see in my mind where I would like the game to be. This whole hopium thing, the whole copium thing, right? You know, you're just imagining things. Of course I am. Why wouldn't I? You know, I'm here to chill out and play a game and have some fun, man. That it's, you know, it's easy to get carried away. And I think that's part of the reason why I really enjoy rock mining, is that it's just such a simple activity. There's not really much to it. Of course, I want there to be much more to it. Oh, goodness me! It's just a nice way to pass some time and you know, fly around, see some beautiful scenes. And every now and then, you know, I'll jump in, go do a few missions. Now that FPS and bunkers and stuff are absolutely out of control. What is the server FPS right now? Let's have a look. It's 30. It's a solid 30. What the hell, man? You know, and there's 543 people on the server, 26 on my specific, you know, server, 543 on the shard. And the server FPS is not moving. It is solid 30 FPS. When we used to run bunkers and stuff and the server FPS was 7, we'd be like, yay, they might move around. Now it's a whole different kettle of fish. You go do bunkers and stuff, you got to be on point, man, because these guys will wreck you quick, man. I've had some of the best times in 4.0 running in these bunkers. Game is on another level at the moment. Yes, we have a whole bunch of stability issues, but you know, we're moving forward, which is amazing. Gone are the days where you could run into a bunker in a med gown and just karate chop everybody and run out with a whole bunch of loot. It's not happening anymore, my friends. It's not happening anymore. Not when these guys are med penning each other and picking up ammo from bodies and stuff.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Stan is now following on Twitch.
Can't believe it. I was doing a bunker the other day, and one of these dudes ran over. I knocked one dude down, right? He went down, and one of our dudes came over and fucking jabbed him with a med pen, and he got up, and then I had to fight both of them. It's intense, man. Dustin following up on Twitch as well. How are you, my friend? Thought I was already followed. My bad. No need, mate. No need to apologise. I appreciate you being here. On YouTube or on Twitch?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay, I'm here
Babu
listening.
Naf is now following on Twitch.
Babu
Welcome
Naf.
to
I
After
love
Dark.
that name, man. It's such a good name. You know, because I use, like, it came up in chat yesterday, actually. Acon was asking, what is a Quirtle burger?
You have a new
It
Twitch
was
follower,
either a
sir.
Quirtle burger or something.
Put the
You know, I
Tim
don't know.
Tams down, folks. Babu
Put the
Naf
Tim Tams
just
down.
subbed on Twitch. You
Oh,
bloody
with the
legend.
sub 2. With the sub 2, Babu Naf. Cracking out the Quirtle burgers. Dropping the sub, mate, you're a legend. A bird Quirtle. That's the best name I've seen for a while, Babu Naf. That's so good. I use a lot of weird words when I'm talking about things. Orange finglers, Quirtle burgers, schnaff hanglers. I don't know, maybe because I watched Willy Wonka too much when I was a kid and he's got all these weird names for things. We need laser power. What are we doing, man? Just sitting here glorifying about our younger years. Let's go, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. It's been absolutely wonderful. Rock mining is like fishing. It's pretty relaxing. It is, Bubble Knife. It's absolutely beautiful, man. It's just easy. The thing you appreciate about rock mining, Acorn, is you know what you're going after. Yeah, exactly. There's no percentages of ore and shit. I do want some of that. Star said he got 139k in Pyro in a very short time. That would make rock mining as profitable as my previous prospector mining. It's really good right now. It's really good. And with the buff for Hadanite, I don't know the other gems. I've just sort of just gone full Hadanite berserk right now. I used to be, and I still do consider myself an equal opportunity gemologist, but when there's this much Hadanite, really, you know, you take someone like me who's a sweet tooth and put me in a room full of chocolate, there's going to be no more chocolate in that room, right?
Welcome to After Dark.
Narcoleptic, jumping on the Twitch as well. Thank you, mate, for the follow. The followers goal of 220 was just completed. Twitch is going to unlock a new follower goal for me. I think it'll go up to 250, I think. You know, like in an auction house. Can I get $2? Can I get $3? Can I get $5? Can I get $10? Can I get $30? Can I get $50? Can I get $100? Can I get $200? Can I get $500? You know, each little bracket just keeps going up. Maybe it'll go to 230, who knows. Whatever happens, happens, man. We just let things grow organically, man. Oh, boy. Epic Jones, you were doing the 890 missions? Oh, man, I miss those so much. And the NPCs ended up forcing me out of the 890, and the EV'd 8 outside looking for me. This is what happened to me when we did a bunker on a Life Uncharted with Argo. We landed at the bunker, and like you do, you land as close to the ramp and the door as you possibly can because you want to just run inside and karate chop everybody and find all the cool weapons. And we landed, and there was instant gunfire. The ship was under fire. They were shooting the ship with their rifles and stuff, and I was like, okay, things are real here. And I dropped the ramp, and there was a dude out there, and I shot him, and I was like, okay, and there was rifle fire from the right-hand side, so I looked around the corner of the ship, and I was shooting at that dude, and all of a sudden I'm taking shots from behind me, so I'm quick get back inside the ship, and then there's dudes coming up the ramp of the cutter into the ship, and, you know, I got killed in the cargo. I didn't even manage to get out of the ship, and they boarded the ship and killed me. This is the experience we want. This is the experience that I want. Actual, you know, proper gameplay for the NPCs. You know, out of control. Don't get me wrong, it was nice, you know, when my rep for bunkers was super high and just running in and spending 2 minutes to do a $90,000 bunker and karate chop everybody in my med gown and then run away going hee 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 hee. But I would way prefer, as I am right now, to be having the sort of experience in these bunkers with NPCs that are next level lit, as the kids would say. That's what kids say these days, right? Oh no, they've just moved on to the L's now, don't they? L's and W's. It was a major L. I am on Ignis, Bubble Knife, yeah. We're here on Ignis, gobbling up the Hattie. You agree, Epic Jones, the NPC should be nasty, and they are, man. They're on point now. It's so good. The server FPS, solid 30. That is the server FPS. My FPS is kicking up around, what, 45, 46, 47? But the server FPS, solid 30. And there's 543 people. Only 24 on my shard. And this is the wonderful thing about server meshing, right? This is what we've been waiting 7 years for. Server meshing. It's gone through several iterations. We have static server meshing. It's making a huge, significant difference to the performance of the servers and thus, therefore, the NPCs, which have always been capable of, people would always rag on Star Citizen about how the NPCs can't do anything and, CIG doesn't know how to make a game and stuff. And the biggest hurdles have been networking related issues. And now that they're sorting those out, all of a sudden we can see how on fire things are. And as somebody mentioned in the chat way earlier in the stream, these guys are running at 20% efficiency. They had to dial them back because they were just too good. Like NPCs running at 100% of their efficiency, according to their programming and code and their behavioral attributes, would wreck a whole team of 100 players. Just out of control, man. And so now that we have this server environment that's somewhat stable, we get dynamic server meshing in, which will enable new servers to pop up within the shard as and when required, depending on the player load and all that sort of stuff. Once that's running, the future is looking very, very bright. Get that running, get some stability on that network. That'll take another year or two. That's what they're planning on doing this year. Again, coming back to the letter from the chairman, from our Lord and Savior Chris Roberts. This year is a year of playability. They're so close now to finishing this the last major tech pillar, which we've been slowly working on, or they've been slowly working on, that they can spend some time now this year to work on the playability and get things stable. How do you check server FPS? So if you click your tilde key, which is the key next to the number 1, and in here type underscore R underscore, I'll just go up to my previous one. So R underscore display info space and then either 1, 2, 3 or 4. I don't know if we need to go 1, 2, 3 or 4 anymore. 1 shows you enough details. I think 4 shows you heaps of info. Let's put it in and find out. 4. And it gives you a whole bunch of information up here on the right hand side of the screen about the server that you're on, all that sort of stuff. I normally just use 1. And then up there, sort of part way down, you'll see server FPS. And right now it's sitting at a solid 30. It hasn't moved. My FPS is up around 60 at the moment, 58, 59. It'll let you know what shard you're on. Authority server. This one here. It lets you know here the population. On the shard, there's 540 people. And on my server within this shard, there's 25 people. So at the moment, I think there's 5 servers in Pyro and 5 servers in Stanton. And so the whole area is separated. So Pyro is broken into 5 servers and we travel between them. Server meshing. And so that the people in this area are using the resources of this server. Where I am right now, there's only 23 of us, so we're just using this server, which is why the FPS is a solid 30. And then obviously the other 552 people on this shard are spread out all over the place. And then once you've done that, you can press your tilde key and go display info 0, and it will clear that off of the screen. One more node here. We've got 309 gems in the hopper. That's enough. We've got 1,700 gems in the box, or 1,783 or something like that. We've got our 2,000 gems. 4.5 hours. The first hour and a half was spent stuffing around trying to get here. So 4.5 hours minus 1.5 hours is 3 hours of rock mining, and we've got ourselves a 2 SCU box. That's worth 874 grand. So 874 grand in 3 hours. I'm sure there's faster ways to make money in the game, but I wouldn't say no to that. That's, you know, that's like the equivalent of sitting here, chilling out, mining some rocks and watching, you know, Fellowship of the Rings. If you sat down and did a trilogy, you'd have yourself, you know, 2 million credits. Boss fight music. Yeah, it's decent money. It's decent money. Ignis is out of control, man. Let's get our Axel Foley on. That's that. And you know, the chances are right now we'll get in the ship, we'll square the gems away, we'll take off, and within 3 kilometers there'll be another patch. They just want us to rock mine in the dark. Made about 200k an hour before the mining update changed mining. That's enough. Yeah, 200k an hour is good, man. I was never that... I never made that sort of money rock mining because I was always doing stupid stuff. But, 240 gems? Man, the hopper lies. He said there were 309 in there before. The hopper gremlin is eating the gems. I knew he was a villain. I knew it. I haven't spent enough money on Star Citizen to get me a proper hopper gremlin. This one doesn't know how to count. Alright, we might be a little bit short. No, we're not. We're going to be just fine. 1,781. I was close. Oh, we are going to be a little short, are we? I'm not sure. I'm not mathing properly right now. Go into box. Oh, it's too much. We can't fit it all in there. That was prospector mining. After the update, I was making close to 100k an hour. What's the current selling strategy? SCU boxes into cargo hold and Donetskis, or more complicated? No, we're simply going to take this box now. So we need to put 159 gems in this box. 2,000 gems, and the other 21 we'll put in this box. Now the plan is at this point, and we've got to stick to the plan, because I know as soon as I take off there's going to be another patch, and I'm going to say let's just get that patch before we go to Gaslight and store this box, and then something will calamitously happen. Some catastrophe will occur. Whereabouts Volts? Are you Volts guy, man, on Spectrum? You're Volts, man. Volts guy. So the strategy now is to take this box over to Gaslight, store it at Gaslight, pick up an empty box from Gaslight, and come back and just keep going. Volts 586, man, I'm jealous. Rock mining has been my main play loop, and ever since 4.0 I've been plagued by a bug that the elevators don't take me to my hangar, and ASOP terminals just bug out when I try to call the ship. It's really interesting to see the different sides of the spectrum, because things are either working really, really well, or they're working really, really badly. And you know, it swings and roundabouts. Some people, like me, are on that seesaw. Other people just seem to be stuck on the same roundabout of never-ending, you know, problems and, you know, just can't get in or... And that sucks to see, man. And that comes back to what I was saying about working on the stability. Once they get that in, this patch is amazing, man. It's remarkable. From a technical perspective. The C1 is an amazing rock mining vehicle. It performs really well, it flies beautifully, it can fit 2 rocks in it comfortably, it's got a nice ramp on it, and you know, it's a crusader ship, so it sounds like a demon. Its boost is just next level. Like, the Zeus has a boost, you can hear it, but the C1 is just grunty. Set a course for Gaslight.
Acknowledged.
Let's go. We'll store our box. There's enough gems there that we'll just come back and find gems straight away. No more of this, oh, there's another patch, let's do it. Because something has always been going wrong. Welcome in, by the way, Volts, on Twitch. Thanks for joining us. Rock mining is such a chill loot, man. I hope your issues get sorted out, man.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Vault
Okay.
586 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay, I'm listening.
Pulsar_Fire77 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Volts, Pulsar, thanks for the follows on Twitch. I appreciate you spending your time with me here. Yeah, the plan, Barbel Narf, so good, I love that name, is then eventually Gaslight back to a TDD. So from Gaslight, at some stage, who knows when, again, we're in no rush to sell. There's a part of me that's like, we need to fill the Carrick. Is to, yeah, pick up all the gems here from Gaslight and head back to Stanton, and we'll go to a mining outpost there to sell. So at the mining outposts in Stanton, they're paying 437 per gem. Otherwise, we can go to like an admin terminal, a commodity terminal up at one of the stations, like you know, Everest Harbour or Port Tressler or Seraphim or wherever, and those guys are buying gems for $3.99 a piece. So if you want to risk like the public freight elevators at mining outposts and stuff, working or not working, then you'll get a better price. But they do seem to be a little bit better. The last couple of times I've been to an outpost and used like a public freight elevator to put stuff into my own personal warehouse, they've worked. But there was a period there for a little while, you know, I call them public freight elevators, but you know, it's just a freight elevator that it goes to your personal storage. It's publicly accessible for everybody. It's not inside your own hangar. We're just bored. They just wouldn't work. What is that? Landing gear. Let's try and avoid that landing gear. We're in SCM mode, always in SCM mode when you're pulling into a station. That way you've got your shields up, so if you do crash into someone's landing gear, like that dude wasn't in SCM mode, so he hit the top of the hangar and exploded, because he didn't have any shields. Here we go. Actually, it might make some sense to just do a quick spin around, because the hangar is over there, or the freight elevator. Let's just do a quick spin. There we go. Get access to our cargo bay a little bit more smoothly. So yeah, once we've got enough boxes stored here, I think we've probably got another, I want to say 6 empty boxes here. Once we've filled up everything we have here, we'll go and sell. We keep 2 boxes with us, we fill one, and then come and store it. And take an empty one with us. And we've got 2, so that way any excess gems, like we just had those 21 extra gems, we can put those in the new box. Send it down into the warehouse. 2 SEUs of Hadanite secured. $36 likes on the old YouTube. I don't think we're going to get to the 50, but it's absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Getting 20 likes here at After Dark was a massive achievement, and you guys have just smashed things out of the park. Absolutely. We got 83 likes yesterday. Yesterday or the day before, I suppose. Out of control. Okay, so which box is the one that's full of gems? This one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 7 empty boxes. Let's bring up an empty.
You have a new Twitch follower, sir.
Put them thumbs down, folks. Volts 586 just subbed on Twitch. You bloody legend.
Cool, mate.
Thank you.
Dropping the Prime sub Volts. Thank you, mate. If you've got an Amazon Prime account, you get a free Twitch sub. You can use that. Doesn't cost you anything. You already get it as part of your Prime. So if you watch Prime Video and all that sort of stuff, you have a free Twitch Prime sub you can use for your favorite streamers. Renews each month, and you can drop it. You can drop it wherever you want. What's going on? Has the box come up? Hopefully our gems are secure. This is an empty box, so we can... The freight elevator is not here. Speaking about freight elevators being balked. Thanks, Volts. I appreciate you dropping that Prime sub, Matt, on Twitch. You're a legend. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here at After Dark. I'll live vicariously through you. I've been wanting to try rock mining in my new Star Lancer, but don't want to go back to 325 to give it a go. So I'm assuming you've tried everything, man. Character resets and all that sort of stuff. Changing regions. Trying to join on friends. You kind of want a Zeus now, hey, Barbel Knife? The Cuddy is my baby, though. Cuddy's still a good ship, man. Cuddy is still a good ship. This button again. Renek, you just watched Salvagens break a 13th freight elevator. Yeah, elevators, man. Elevators, they're the bane of Star Citizen's existence, man. Like, this is one of the first things they need to sort out. Is, once we, like, all these major tech pillars and all this sort of stuff, and, this is, from a stability perspective, elevators and the transport refractor, these are the 2 big things that they need to get sorted out. Being able to use the elevators, not just for going up and down in elevators, but these new freight terminals and stuff and freight elevators. And just being able to get on a train without having to worry about, am I going to die on this train? Or is it somehow just going to, decide to, like, go into orbit? Those 2 things would be just beautiful to get sorted out. I think the elevator has decided that it's had enough of this situation. So what we can do is we can get out of here. We'll go back to Ignis. We've got 1 box. We've got 1 box. We've got 1 box. We can fill up that box. We can keep the rest of the rocks in our backpack. And then we can come back, and by the time we get back up here with a full rocket, it'll be a new day, and we would have logged off and logged back on, and everything will be hunky-dory. And if it's not, then we'll get Sierra on the phone and find out what's happening. Right. The navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
I think we might wait to get out of here before we jump into nav mode. There we go. Set a course for Ignis.
The star map is being updated, sir.
It's not being updated. Do it myself. I'm really looking forward to getting out here and checking out all these different missions and the factions and choosing which one I want to align myself with. And why can we not set a route? Let's just head back to that rock that's floating in space. That was from the Zeus that we brought out here before that got EMP'd by Pyro. Pyro 5. Oh, we should have refueled. Ah, we didn't need to. Destinator 5000. Oh, you my friend joining us on YouTube? I asked earlier but got busy and didn't see the response. What are those voice commands and how do I set them up? Okay, so I'm using a program called Voice Attack. Voice Attack is a speech recognition software that, based on the commands that you've programmed it to understand, will perform different sorts of actions. So if you do a Google search for Voice Attack, you will Pharaoh Ignis. There we go. You'll find it. You can download a free version of Voice Attack, which allows you to set up, I think, 10 commands, maybe even 20. And then, yeah, you create those commands to do different mouse clicks. Move the mouse, click here, right click, scroll in, scroll out, move over here, click this, wait for 5 seconds for this to happen. Yeah, it's super fun, man. It's super fun, and I've set mine up to do all different sorts of stuff. So I've spent a little bit of time in Audacity, and from way back in the day, we haven't added anything to them for a long time. We had a whole register of jokes that people had submitted on Discord and in the chat and stuff, and I used Audacity to record those jokes and played with the pitch and the tone and stuff, and created Atreyu, who's my ship's AI. Atreyu?
Yes, Commander.
Tell me a joke.
1100101000.
He thinks it's hilarious, but I don't understand that joke. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. What is an AI's favorite music? Algorithms.
And so you can use Voice Attack to do all different sorts of stuff. It's a really powerful program. So you can use the free version, or you can like the full version is like £20 or something. It's well worth it. Snoop, tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir.
An equivalency is a certification of...
Snoop, tell me something interesting.
The Bond of Friendship Museum
Bond of
was
Friendship
established in
Museum.
2838 on the former United
Stop.
Empire of Virtue.
So you can do all sorts of stuff. So I've obviously used a text-to-speech engine for those, and copied the text out of the Galactopedia on the RSI website, and pasted that text into the those speech engines, and You know, they're reading out the text from the Galactopedia. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, it adds a little bit of extra to the game. It's super fun. Super fun. Welcome in, by the way, Dustinator. Must have asked earlier. I'm sorry I missed you if you've been hanging out here. A Pembroke suit on Ignis? Oh, looks like you got something else. Just getting my list together. No, you don't need any sort of special suit on Ignis. When we get down there, we'll just double check what the temperatures and stuff are. But no, I'm wearing the RSI exploration suit, which you can buy on the pledge store. I think this one I got as part of my subscriber perks last year at some stage. I think I bought one of the other suits as well. This one doesn't have the same sort of environmental effects that the Pembroke suit, specifically for a hot environment, or the Novikov for cold environments. Yeah, Acorn mentions the Zeus exploration suit in the chat there. It's just it's a modern replica of the original spacesuits that they wore when they were, you know, exploring out into space. And so I thought it entirely fitting that we are aboard the Zeus Mark II with the Chairman's Club paint on it, which has been designed as a homage to the original Zeus. And Paul Shelley will be able to tell you who piloted that Zeus, I can't remember. For the first time to discover the first jump point in an RSI Zeus. And so I found it entirely fitting to be wearing a Zeus exploration suit as we adventure out into areas unknown in an RSI Zeus Mark II. Because why not? Howdy. Beautiful ship. Great fun to fly. I like its design, its aesthetics. It obviously has that RSI design language that's shining through crystal clear. Doesn't sound too bad, but it's hollow in respect to the C1. The C1 is just all grunt. Like the Zeus sounds like a supercharged V6, whereas the C1 sounds like a turbocharged V8. You know, it's just beautiful. It sounds beautiful. But I prefer the interior of the Zeus. The C1 is pretty much like a lot of the Crusader ships are, just a straight corridor all the way down. And yes, we have the same thing here on the Zeus, but it's split off. You know, we have a separate room that's got the bunks and the bathroom and the storage lockers, and you know, we've got the kitchen and the crew mess hall off to the other side. And so what I'm looking for here right now is I'm trying to avoid all of this area below me. This is all the desert area. If you want to come and hunt quasi-grazers, go to the desert areas. Because there's heaps of quasi-grazers and Hadanite, but not as much Hadanite as there is out in these more tan-coloured sort of areas. More sandy sort of coloured areas. If you approach down from OM1, apparently, is a good location to come down. Because then you come down straight over like the, I don't know, let's call it the savannah, so to speak. Rather than the desert that I've come down from OM3. The orbital Mars. We're going to have a quick scout around in this little basin here and see what we can find. And then we'll be kicking 5 hours on the stream. It's 20 to 7. We got 20 minutes or so. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Alright, that speed's dropping off. We'll jump into SEM. Burn that speed off super quick. Jump back into nav mode. Head on into scan mode. Head on down and see what we can find. Those are rocks, 16,000. Good for a prospector to check out. Get a little closer to the ground. More rocks over there, 17,000 something. Let's skim through here. This little valley. This is one of the reasons why I enjoy rock mining. Is, you know, just skimming through the planet looking for those gems. You know, we're not exactly low flying, but we can see the terrain starting to change. Flying into the desert. Not that we've seen any specific amount of, you know, greenery out here. There we go. 4,340 is a nice cluster of 7, I think. Gems are always a multiple of 620. But if you're good with your maths or you can recognize these numbers, sometimes they're difficult to read. 4,340. Where are they? Sitting right by a little herd of quasi-grazers. Not a great location to land, but terrible place to land. Don't like these. You need somewhere kind of flat. Oh, over here might be good. This would do just fine. One more patch. One more patch. It doesn't end. Grab this one and then we'll call it a night. 2 streams in the one night. Episode 11 for Life Uncharted with Argo Hurston. And then we jump in for a little bit of rock mining to finish the night as I reset my body clock for the week's night shifts ahead. Some varied and interesting discussions. Some passionate discussions. Where are these gems? There they are. Oh god, we didn't even check to see if they were actually here or if they were ghost rocks. Excuse me. There they are. So 4,340 is 2, 4, 6, 7 gems. Are there going to be gems here? There are. Let's go. Full laser power. I'm amazed that that bottle of water that I've got is still nice and cold. My wife got an ice maker from her parents for Christmas. She'd been wanting one for ages. So the ice maker was out there making ice, so I filled up the bottle about half full with ice, and then from the water cooler filled it up with cold water, and it's an insulated bottle and it's nice and cool. Less laser power. So again, I've set up voice attack, less laser power. And that command there, either using less laser power or more laser power, scrolls the mouse wheel back, and my mouse wheel just seems to be set to 1 click is 1%. And so when I say more or less laser power, he just dials it back by 20%. I don't have an ice maker in the fridge. Nah, we don't have a fancy fridge like that, man. Oops. Oops. No, this is like a little unit, right? And it spits out a tray of ice every 12 minutes. Do you think you could take the mass of the rock and calculate exactly how much power you would need? Probably. Probably. There's yeah, I reckon. Science. A whole bunch of taking notes and stuff and creating spreadsheets and... Yeah, I'm sure there's a direct correlation between the mass, the percentage of hadanite. So this is a mass 1 rock, right, with 86.71% hadanite. And 13.2% inert materials, which we don't need to worry about because we don't collect inert materials. Full laser power. An ice machine is standard in the US. Yeah, well, you know, on most modern fridges and stuff here, yeah, they all come with ice makers and, you know, water fountains and stuff. And but our fridge is, you know, well, when we built this house 9 years ago, so it's a 9-year-old fridge, a 9-year-old freezer, fridge and freezer set, 2 separate units. I think it might also depend on how far away from the rock you are. So, I mean, you could probably calculate it using the optimal range, like this little thing here. And if you are always sitting on optimal for a... Like this one, we can just leave it 100% and we don't need to adjust it at all. And I simply know that because of how slowly it's moving, that by the time it gets into the optimal window, it won't get out of the optimal window by the time the optimal window has charged and the node is broken. So there's a few variables, but I'm sure there's like a set and forget. Yours has 2. It's a lifesaver for parties. That's amazing. CT, how are you, mate? Housemate here in US recently needed a second fridge for cottage industry kitchen she runs. Had a devil of a time finding a fridge without the unnecessary ice maker. Now here in Australia, one of the hottest places in the world, one of the driest continent, you'd think that it would be standard, wouldn't you? But no, it's like a premium accessory, an ice maker. The sun fucking sucks. It haunts us. This weekend has been absolutely shocking here in Melbourne. 39 degrees on Saturday, 40 degrees on Sunday. That's circa 105, 108 Fahrenheit, I think, for our American friends. And just dry. Heat. Like an oven. Such a hot country, I think we're pretty shit at keeping cool. Oh, you've got a bearded dragon, Dustinator. A little piece of Australia. Bearded dragons are cool, man. We used to have lizards when I was younger. I always wanted to have a snake, but the answer to that was no. Actually, I had a wild pet red-bellied black snake as a pet. Never really knew that they were deadly. Super poisonous. Kill you. But on the way back from school, you know, to take the shortcut from the bus stop, we used to like walk along the cliff side. You know, I lived on top of a bluff near the ocean, and the bus would stop at this side, and instead of walking all the way around the house, around the other side. We'd walk sort of up and through the cliffs and then climb up over the back fence. And there was a snake that was there, and it just sort of became friends with it. I just used to go and sit there, and it would like slither out and come and sit on my lap. And then it wasn't until one day I was with one of my friends and coming back, and I was like, hey, come and check out this snake. And he's like, I don't really want to see any snakes, man. And I was like, nah, come and have a look. It comes out and sits on my lap. And anyway, it came out and was like, came and sat on my lap. And he's like, dude, that's a fucking red-bellied black snake, man. If that bites you, you're dead. And I was like, dude, I've been fucking sitting with this snake for 2 years, man. Yeah, crazy. I never went back there. I don't know what happened to him. Poor Snakey. Isn't it interesting, right? You know, how all of a sudden, you know, never had an issue with that snake. Wasn't afraid of it, nothing. But someone came along and said, if that snake bites you, you're dead. And I'm like, I'm never going back there. Until I knew that, I had zero fear. Interesting, hey? It's almost morning time, man. Bowl of Nutri-Grain before bed, I think. Crouch asked Dust if he needs to soak his lizard to keep him shed or anything. Yeah, I'm sure you've got like a proper aquarium for him to keep him nice and warm. One of my friends was a lizard freak, man. His whole house was full of aquariums and stuff, and he had heaps of them. I got bit by a blue-tongue lizard once. Man, those things are painful, man. Painful. And my dad was like, don't worry about it, man. And we went and got some matches. And because, like, when a blue tongue bites, they latch on and they don't let go. And they just keep, you know, they've got such, they're like a crocodile. Their compressive strength just gets tighter and tighter and tighter. And the more you, it's like a Chinese puzzle. The more you try and pull your finger out, the tighter and tighter it gets. And he's like, the only way to make that lizard let go of you is to light a match underneath its ass, and so we lit a match on that lizard's ass, and he let go and ran away. I'm on 4.0 preview, Barbel Knife. You can soak them, give them a shallow bath and let them soak. Oh, soak. Oh, right, like in some water. But you're talking about like soaking some sun. Reptiles are lovely creatures, I love them. There's zero way I'd be allowed to have a snake in this house. My daughter is terrified of ants. She's like a million times bigger than them. And she won't go in the kitchen if there's ants. And there's an ant on the kitchen bench. Okay. What happens if it bites me? Nothing. Preview progress will transfer once. Yeah, so what we're doing right now in 4.0 preview is going to transfer over to 4.0 live. So everything we're doing right now, in theory, should be persistent. Unless there is, for catastrophic reasons, another wipe. But, oh, those ones have gone into the ground. Look at them. They're going down into the ground, sacrificed to the great earthworm beneath us. The fitting way to finish things off by contributing to the survival of the great sandworms. Yeah, so everything we do right now, it should be persistent until until the next major update, which won't be for quite some time. CT, your housemate, where'd that go? Has 2 leopard geckos. She almost got a bearded yesterday, but talked herself out of it. Yeah, they're super fun reptiles. I can understand not everyone is like, they're like scary little dinosaurs, right? But can be really, really nice. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last little patch. Few random gems scattered about. So the plan now is to just jump in the Zeus, bedlog, go about my business, and then when we come back on, log back on, we'll be aboard the Zeus, jump back in. We're prepped now, we're ready. We don't have to spend an hour and a half getting here or doing anything like that. Which is why the plan is just to ferry boxes back and forward between here and Gaslight. We're already in the area. Everything is already set up. All we need to do is fly around and mine more gems. And then when we've got a full box, take it back to Gaslight, pick up an empty box. Gaslight has a cargo center and you can get there directly from your hangar in the elevator. You don't need to transit through any lobby or anything like that. You just jump in the elevator in the hangar, go to the cargo center, buy some boxes, and from the cargo center come straight back to your hangar, load them up in the freight elevator if it works, and be on your way. There we go, look at that, another little patch of 7, all done and dusted. It has been an absolutely wonderful evening. We didn't make it to 50 likes, unfortunately, but that's okay. We smashed the goal of 30. Thank you to everyone who's been dropping their Prime subs over on Twitch. Thank you for the follows. The new subscribers on YouTube. It's been fantastic. Thank you for putting up with my rants. Thank you for putting up with my passion. Thank you for putting up with my unique way of seeing things. I truly do appreciate you spending some of your time with me here. I know there's lots of options out there, as some of you have mentioned. Come across me while you've been watching other channels or browsing about on the old YouTube. I was about to freak out then. I was like, where the hell's the box gone? 178, too shy of a full backpack. Add that in to the 20 odd we've got there, 21. Lovely. 199 gems. Let's duck in here. Let's get naked. Jump into bed. Oh, this one just has the enter bed. I like these beds in the Zeus. The button says enter bed because you can't like sit down in these bunks properly, and then the button just says log out. It's at the feet, isn't it? There it is at the top of the screen. Log out. And that's all the plan is, to just do this. I'll come back from work. I might, before I go to work, when I wake up this afternoon, I might log on and do like a sneaky, patch. Well, it won't be sneaky, but I'll just log on and mine the patches. It's not too much sneaky about it. And then go to work, come back, log on, do a few more patches, and we'll do that until the weekend. And hopefully by that stage we'll have, I'm estimating maybe another 2 boxes. Depends on how crazy we get. I only get a couple of hours. But it's been absolutely fun. I'm glad I stumbled on your stream. I'll be around. Barbelnuff, thank you so much. We've got so much to be grateful for and so much to be thankful for. Volt dropping a Prime sub. Barbelnuff subscribing with the tier 1. Dustin. A lot of people who are watching on YouTube coming over to Twitch to subscribe as well. You're earning your Tim Tams over there on Twitch. Acorn with the massive 5 community subs. Out of control, man. Stream Angel. Indigo Blades dropping his Prime sub. It's been thoroughly enjoyed. 40 likes. Amazing. He made 1.3 million doing Polaris hauling. That's sweet, man. That's cool. Lost a bit along the way with a couple of hiccups. No, dogs. It's too late, man. We'll check out the Polaris. I'll check out the Polaris off stream, man. We'll organise something on the Discord, and if people are around, I'll jump in. But no, mate. Not right now. It's 7 o'clock. It's time for me to get some breakfast and to jump into bed. Thank you so much. Let's queue up something on Twitch. Let's see who's out and about. See who's on. And for which this button's over here. And for our friends on YouTube, I wish YouTube had some features for us to send you off on a raid to somebody, but that doth not be the case. Here we go. I'll send you over to Ash. He's doing some rock mining as well. Let's continue the adventures in Pyro with a little bit of rock mining. He is in a rock DS. Controversial. I'm going to queue up that raid for Ash. I've got nothing against the DS, man. It's a lovely little vessel. Peace, everybody. Let me queue that raid up. There we go. All set. Everyone on YouTube, I'll catch you next time. Everyone on Twitch, I'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful week, and I'll see you closer to the weekend. Take care. Peace.